Hey guys, good morning. So I decided which campaign to play next. I did say we would play Taurox one more time before Warhammer 3, and this is gonna be it. I was thinking about somewhat different than just the regular beastmen, because the beastmen are seriously overpowered and they progress way too fast. So time to put some restrictions. This is a Slaughterhorn tribe, one of the more advanced factions in the game, and also one of the most strongest factions in the game. There's actually some campaign depth to it, but once you figure it out, it might seem like it's too easy. So if you figure it out on your own, well, hats off to you. This thing did get nerfed since we played the first time. Decided to run Taurox with heroes only. So one army beastmen, less snowball, and we have some restrictions, so we have to build up. But I think sometimes Lord and Hero army can be a lot of fun. And I'm glad the beastmen can play like this. Probably one of the factions that can play like this the most, due to how the heroes are unlocked. Slaughterhorn tribe specifically also has cheaper heroes in a way. So this could be also done probably with the other ones. Maybe even Malagor can unlock the heroes even faster, 50% cheaper. But if you want to play a faction that just strictly uses heroes and have some hero fun and shenanigans, the Beastmen might be one of the best. So I decided, I was thinking about not even doing the magic heroes, but I remembered that Tauro starts with a Brave Shaman, and the start of the game, to lower the need to patience and carefulness, and to actually make the start of the campaign doable, I just went with all the heroes instead of just fighter heroes. So this is gonna be one army, Sultan tribe, and we're only allowed to use Taurox, the Brass Bull, and heroes. Any and all units have to be disbanded if they get into the army, and we are not allowed to use them. So meaning from the very start of the campaign, it's gonna be very interesting. So what is special about this faction? This is the not only the strongest faction of the Beastmen, but also one of the strongest factions in the game due to the Rampage mechanic. We played this faction once on release, and this is the third time we played the rework of the Beastmen, which is a great rework, one of the best. Shame they just didn't balance and polish it when it was released. But it's the end of the game, so what can you do? Maintaining momentum from the success battle victories earns Taurox rewards and bonuses. Well, people find a way to abuse this to the extremes. I don't think we abuse it much in our first campaign. I think we use it normally. But considering, how much you can push this, and I don't think the devs wanted this whole faction to be about abusing Rampage and nothing else. They did balance the Rampage a bit. Apparently, it's harder to keep going now. Once the Rampage ends, you can just restart it with another battle. We'll see what they did with this, but even with a change that was in theory, not even a nerf, but just a balancing thing, it doesn't seem like it touched this mechanic in any way, from being one of the most overpowered and fun things in the game. Other thing about this faction, it's led by Taurix the Brass Bull. He's one of the strongest fighters on rank 1 in the game. He's not as strong as Kolek, probably in his final form, but he gets close. He gets close. From the get-go, he's a killing machine. I was not impressed with his explosion that he gets, but all the explosions seems to be bugged in a way. The Grimgar one feels bugged, his feels bugged. I think there is something wrong with them. I hope they would check them, but I don't think they touched any of it. No, nothing was mentioned in patch notes. They left the Grimgar one bugged, so Taurox, I guess, he has the same identical one, but it's fire. It seems more like a blast wave than any damage at all, while it says it does damage. So I would say it's bugged. It doesn't do correct damage. Maybe they fixed in Warhammer 3. It's strange because both Cetra and Repons have a similar ability, which actually does right damage and good blast radius. So it's not even a blast radius; it's the aftershock. So Taurux has more of an aftershock than any damage at all. We're gonna be paying attention to it again. I didn't mention much the first time, but we're gonna be paying attention to see if they fix that. But I think it's still bugged. Things like this will be noting down for Warhammer 3 from the start. So next thing is here. Dread cost 25% off for the Minotors. This is useless to us because we are not gonna be using any Minotors. Taurox effects. There's another thing that gave the Taurox called River of Blood, and honestly, due to the Rampage, this mechanic seems like redundant, but occasionally it does something. His army buffs the Minotaurs, so basically it's a Minotaur flavor lord, as you can see him. You know, he's basically been blessed by the Chaos to give pretty much next to unkillable. You see that part on his neck? That's the only point of his body where he's vulnerable. So he's supposed to be literally undamageable unless they hit him in that point, which is represented very good by his stats. I was mentioning yesterday how I wanted to play Chaos. I guess Taurox probably comes closest to the the most fun the Chaos can have right now in this game. This ability I was talking about, the Blood Beast. I don't know why they even say it under Lord effects here. It's kind of pointless. You can't even mouse over it. A lot of Lords have abilities that are not ever mentioned Lord effects. It looks like a B team has been doing the effects and shit, and didn't do it like the original team. We don't really have to talk much about the Beastman mechanics, but if you somehow miss the Beastman rework, you're missing out. Beastmen are fucking amazing. Hearthstones at the Bloodgrounds, one of the best mechanics in the game, really needed for the rest of the Chaos factions. We basically assign area of the map to a Bloodground, and everybody in that area is fucked. Dread is a currency the Beastmen use to unlock things. They do have favor as well, but they do not pay upkeep or recruitment cost for the units. Starting units are pretty cool here. You get a Gorgon, which is a tier 5 unit, and you get a Minotaurs with shields, one of the best Beastman units, and you get one of the Harpies, just for the lols. But like I said, this is a special campaign. We are not gonna be using any regular units. Everything has to be disbanded at the start of the campaign. So fingers crossed we don't make any mistakes, and this is not a very short campaign, because it might sound easy playing Slaughterhorn Tribe, we're playing Taurox, but with my experience and patience, it's hard to make mistakes. But campaigns like this are easy to lose if you don't really think about it, because you literally have nothing, one wrong move, and army dead. So it's gonna be a fun process of building up the army. Regarding my restart policies, I am not a... they do not like restarts. They kind of spoil the game to me. So if we lose, we just move on. You see, guys, we rarely ever lose, and we never restart. Save scamming, restarting is not the thing you're gonna ever see on this stream. Especially when it comes to these Iron Man games. We play with the consequences, or if we get defeated, we just move on to the next campaign.
Hail, mighty Slaughterhorn. I pray you spare me in this rare moment between rampages, as I wish only to guide you to your purpose. Kla Karon's beastmasters have surely been alerted to your presence. Show them the true meaning of untamable. To the south are the lands of the lizard men, littered with cities built in honor of their gods, sworn enemies of the ruinous masters. Trample them to dust, raise herd stones, and make blood grounds to sate your savage desires. The elves' kingdom of Ulthuan is a beacon of civilization that fans the embers of hatred burning within every cloven one. Defiling their lands shall prove your kind's supremacy over all things noble and haughty. The old world's forests have long suffered the depravity of the children of chaos. Men deceive themselves that the danger has passed, but no walls, steel, gunpowder, or magic will protect them from your rampages. O Brazen One, you are chosen by the Dark Gods to be an unstoppable force of chaos, gifted with an unholy vitality for slaughter and destruction. Go forth and wreak havoc in the world until it is awash with blood and gore.
Hey, Carlos, thank you. Yeah, we'll read about Tauro's mechanic, but we're not gonna read about the other stuff, because we already know everything else. This is the second time we're playing Taurox. As Taurox wins battles, he earns Rampage marks. You can see the Rampage marks here, which fill up his Rampage bar. We can see this bar here. It has 3 different tiers. Due to the Rampage, if anybody is wondering about Dread and unlocking stuff, this faction can generate the most Dread in the shortest time, which makes most other factions' mechanics kinda, you know, second tier.
Oh my god!
So it doesn't really matter what other factions have regarding Dread.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Fighting more battles per turn keeps his momentum up and fills the Rampage bar more quickly, passing through thresholds offering choices of rewards from which one can be chosen. Rampage mark usually accumulate until the Rampage bar is filled and the final gifts are claimed, upon which a new Rampage begins, but if momentum ever reaches 0, the bar empties. Momentum is lost naturally every turn, from defeats and returning from battle. Taurox also leaves a stackable river of blood regional effects wherever he wins battles, which increase leadership for chaos races and decrease it for all others, while also spreading chaos corruption. Okay, we have to perform ritual on Hearthstone Settlement for the first objective. This is the same sheet, right? That's kinda. Okay. First thing first, disband all the units. So we are playing only with Taurox and heroes. Beastmen do get a turn 5 event which unlocks a Gore Bull, so this is going to be very important. We start with 3 momentum. You're wondering where the button is to replenish movement range. It's here. It costs 2. It costs 2 momentum, but there is a way. And there's a way to lower it to 1. This one here. Victory screen is the goal of the companion. So we're at war with the Broken Chains, and these are the orcs north of us. They have no military. No military. I think We haven't met any of their military until they're like second or third settlement in the first campaign. So what lore do we have here? Lore of the Wild. We need to unlock Wild Tide, very important. Born's Fury, Frenzy, not bad. Especially once you get a chariot. But since this is a hero campaign, we might consider some shenanigans with leadership, since we're gonna be using lots of heroes. Regarding how we unlock heroes, we need to meet a criteria on a building. Wargor is unlocked on the Pelt Totem. Wargor is a very solid hero. It's kind of like Kazrak. Gorbul is on a Fire Pit. And if you want additional shamans, they are at tier 2 shamans Flame Pit. Unfortunately, this is gonna have to wait a bit. We are kinda need population surplus and lots of favor. I actually, guys, put a lot of thought in this campaign, especially when the days I couldn't really sleep, how we go about this. And, you know, I might have, you know, we have not only played Taurox once, but I played in my head many times. Do we go south? Do we go north? Do we go get Sword of Cain? What do we unlock first? Do we just go greedy with the Rampage? So many opportunities and possibilities. I think the most important thing is to unlock some of these items, like the Champion Essence. Since we are going to be running a small army of godlike characters, stuff like Champion Essence and the Banner of Madness is very important. To the point where we're probably going to equip 6 Banners of Madness, maybe 1 Belascar Ungor Raider and 5 Banners of Madness. We don't really need that many Banners of Madness in a single army. 2 or 3 is good. But Champion Essence will be on every single character. This is the strongest hero item of the Beastman and one of the strongest hero items in the game. 20 attack, 10% ward save, Drunken Bravado with perfect vigor, extra leadership and regeneration. One of the strongest items in the game. And we just need 10,000 to unlock one. There's some other good stuff here, like the weapon, which is apparently common and costs only 3,000. Other things not really that important. Not really. Some of these things are still usable, but yeah. Banner of Madness will only work if we make it viable. We can't rely on Banner of Madness to deal damage unless we create a proper army for it. And this is where all those extra heroes will come in handy, because we might stack leadership penalties, and then the Banner of Madness is very strong. This is the 6 units already. 2 Orc Boys, 2 Goblins, and 2 Goblin Archers. Taurox is very, very strong. He's a legendary lord. I'm guessing balance of power will be pretty one-sided. So if things look too much, we might also need to use some auto-resolve instead of manual fight, because there is no battle difficulty in a manual fight. And before we get some items, resistances, regeneration, some of these manual fights might not be possible. What do we have here? A Rune Tortured Axes. So this is going to take a while to get. Not critical, but it's a very solid weapon. We get 15 missile resist. The whole army gets 25 magic resist. Nice, 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 nice. It's gonna help our plan. Bullish metal rank 5. That's gonna be very important. Useless, weak. And this second side is quite weak. They haven't put much thought in this one, I'm afraid. It should have not been attacked. It should have been leadership penalty or something. This guy has 53 base attack, and once the Blood Creek charges up, he gets another 5, and if he's in melee, gets another 10 attack. And they put 5 attack here. And Terror. Terror is not even that good. Not that good unless you go for it. Things get terrified means you're winning. And who cares then if things get terrified? That's basically the logic. If you're losing, the terror will do nothing. If you're behind, the terror will do nothing. If you're winning, the terror will activate. And then who cares about terror? Terror might make actually the acquisition of dread worse. But you know, I'm sure developers know about this, you know, they created a game. Since we're not gonna go battle skills, the campaign skills are very important.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
A fireball, take with new support and rip. Okay, here we go. We got one Hearthstone Shard, and this is the ideal target. This is our only enemy, huh? I think clearing these orcs is the easy way to unlock some favor and resources, and we should not move anywhere. Going first, we have some advantage, but 2 turns later, we're already super outnumbered. One mistake, and we lose the army. I fully expect for Tauro's army to get destroyed this campaign. But as long as we have a Hearthstone, we cannot lose the campaign.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
That's why I need to consider some scouting as well. What do we have here? Thanks, Lasky. 5% war save for all units. Gonna be very good for this campaign. More volatile is also good. Blood Garish, who cares? Ooh, this also might work if we get the right setup. So the Harsh Rampage has actually some options. While unfortunately the Savage Rampage is shit. Because considering how this works, there is no other option than option number 4. They have totally fucked up here. They should have made this thing on every single on the second one and then added third effect on each of them. This is just bad design. And on the third one, ooh, this is the shit. Since we're playing with heroes, look at this. 200 dread, and we can actually lower the dread cost of unlocking capacity for the heroes. Incredible. We have 6,000 right now. This costs 10,000. There are 3 minus elements this direction. We need some armies outside. If they don't recruit here, or at least here, we might not be able to get momentum early. I mean, Rampage. I don't think these guys have any military. Brave banner. Unfortunately, this guy is nothing good right now. Without armor or his chariot, he cannot even fight, but he can destruct. We are beastmen, we are fast, but we need Wild Tide. Maybe I should have checked the auto-resolve for this city without the hero. I think the hero will make the auto-resolve worse. Medium. The problem is they have a VA, and we have no damage really in this army. Not yet. This battle does look like no problem in a manual, but will take probably 15 plus minutes. This is a perfect example of auto-resolve. Hopefully the hero doesn't randomly get killed. I think Tauro actually gets a better result alone than with this guy. Because this guy has only 15 armor. This guy might actually get killed in the auto-resolve. But due to their VA ability and 2 goblin archers, their ammo is available. We can take some serious damage even on Taurox to win this battle. Get scouting, so we hope we get some items. Yeah. Ooh, look at this, nearly killed the hero. Yeah, the hero is not flashing, but look at the damage he's taken. Gift of Chaos, what is that? Get poison. Oh, nice. That's actually incredible for Taurox. Taurox killed 673, first battle over 40,000 damage. And we're going to raise Hearthstone. It's very important. Yeah, we can do Plight with no horns, useless to us. What do we get here that's useful? Speed for all units. They probably don't work on... might work on the cards as all units. We are currently inside the settlement, which means we can actually construct. We have only 367 here and 82 dread. I should keep the kill count of him. Sure. How many kills was that? Let's get a counter. I forgot the exact number.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
673, 673. Can someone double check? Okay, just remind every now and then to update it. I'm probably gonna be forgetting it through the campaign. Okay, thank you guys, thank you. Thank you guys. Okay, what do we have here? 1200 experience. Okay, good thing it was a close victory, not Pyrrhic victory, so I can actually scalp immediately. Hmm. Taurox has a special stance called the Juggernaut Raiding. But, you know, they mention a Blood Beast instead. Because, you know, that's relevant. I don't think this ability causes any damage. You just have some kind of blast wave with aftershock. It's gonna be my first Warhammer 3 campaign, Kislev. Considering we only have Taurox in this character, 5 attack is actually quite a bit. Hmm. We are 2 turns away from this element, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we're gonna raid, we're probably just gonna encamp. Maybe if it's a lord and they recruit units on the next turn, which puts us to turn 2, turn 3, they might attack. And they might just have like 4 or 5 units of goblins. This early stage is critical. It has to go our way, it has to be fucking perfect. I think 5 attack makes a lot of difference if we have to go into a close fight. Well, this is not very important right now because the settlements are not that far from each other. This is also 12 defense, the most important stat to increase on Taurox on his shit. A little bit unusual, but he has special thing with Juggernaut rating, so he doesn't need that extra movement immediately. Okay, Wild Tide is very good, so we need to unlock that. Looks like replenishment is also very good here, so only the Shaman lost a lot of health. I feel like we could have done that battle with Taurox losing over half the health while Shaman remaining nearly full health. So might have been close to full health for the next... I mean, I don't think we can reach from here to here, so I might need to go into that region. Because this is mountain terrain. This is a good building, but we can't really build it right now. 4,000. We need to save that one 10,000 10,000 building. We did get +2 from momentum. How many marks was that? 12. And we just started. Consecutive battles provide more. I'm going to remove this building. 2,400. Damn. So this one first is 3,000. We're going to need the Pelt Totem, but that's tier 3 and far away. So we're going to dismantle this for now. Demolish. We get 60% money back. And this puts us closer to the Champion Essence. Probably going to need to kill one of the lords and have enough to equip it. Critical. That item is critical for the early game. Maybe we should have went south first and then north. We're not worried with this faction. These guys would have gotten an army and killed us probably. No, they have to go after the orcs and have to crush them fast before they get a whole army. 2 and 4. Ignore 2, 1 and 3. This only costs 1,000. Winds of Magic Power Reserve +20 to the Bloodground regions, that's amazing. But even better, line of sight over all regions of Bloodground. Knowledge is power. And the biggest power in this game comes from information. Seeing what the fuck is going on around you. Line of sight not only makes the game incredibly easy, but makes you do the right decisions without wasting time on chance. Or being surprised. 1,000, I think you can pay for this. Maybe we're gonna be a little bit, What was the, this thing here? Form a Ritual of Ruin and we get 2k. When does this quest start? Rank 5. Oh man, I might regret not having a 10k turn before, because we have to equip that item before we start rampaging. We cannot rampage without that item. It's not possible, because we need regeneration. I think we are fine just building this one. It's 1k. We did remove this one. As you can see, we have to put just put some thoughts here, plan, because we only have 2 guys, and the enemy will start recruiting a lot in the next 3 turns. If we don't get shit going very early, we are going to get outnumbered. We're gonna have to go into hiding. On turn 5, we get a Gorbel, I'm pretty sure. These guys have no enemies. That makes me worried. And we are beastmen, so we can do diplomacy with them, so they might immediately declare war on us. We did disband our army. This is probably bad if it happens, because they're gonna just murder our Hearthstone. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Yeah. Well, I think getting item from the first battle was very good here. This is a good item. We got Blessing of Nurgle. Gift from Nurgle. Yeah, that's it for turn 1. $300, $100. Let me just put a note here. And I guess calculator so we can add up the kills. $673 is current Tauro's kills count. Ooh, they didn't declare war on us. Nice. They went after the goblin. Ooh, they have a lord there. War boss. Is that the leader? That's the leader. So they're gonna add what, 4 to 6 units here. Shit. Why didn't they recruit here or here or here? Looks like we're not gonna have a movement unless we get into their territory. What's a movement? I guess we have to go for this. We got 7,800 right now. I don't have him in range, shit. Even if I get in 10% movement, I don't think I would have him in range, so we're gonna lose some initiative here, they're gonna outnumber us immediately. Well, I guess we can retreat if they get... what do they even recruit here? They have a garrison in this place immediately? Ooh, they have orc boys available. Shit, they're not gonna recruit just goblins. They can get orc boys. But they get all orc boys, that's trouble. But this is Taurox, a very powerful auto-resolve, so it might go our way. But we can retreat and wait Gorbel on turn 5. Yeah, we can't do hidden encampment. It's because we don't have any extra movement right now. I think we need extra movement for this to work, so it doesn't work without Gargatoon Hooves. There's a special interaction with this. But if we move it, higher down. They attack us with the extra units, we retreat and we attack them. Oh. This should be a lot of movement cost because it's a mountain, which means they won't be able to get back into the settlement unless they march. There's better movement from this side, but this area here is very rough movement. Maybe we are too close to them, and they will be able to just get back into the settlement.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hard to say, hard to say. We're gonna just have to guess here. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it here. If they attack, we can retreat and replenish. Hopefully they don't go back in the settlement. I want them to attack, because we cannot defeat the Lord and 6 units with what we currently have. But if this guy gets goblins and orc boys, not too many, we might have a chance to ambush them and get a good auto-resolve. But if they get like 5 orc boys, we can't win without Wild Tide. We'll see. Man, this shit is exciting, man. One wrong move and it's gonna be hiding somewhere until we grow. Thank you, Slap. Okay. Because we lose at Brave Shaman, it's bad. Oh, they're coming. 4 Orc Boys and Goblin Archer. Close victory medium. Oh shit, that guy doesn't have enough health. I think he dies in auto-resolve here. If the last battle shown that he didn't die, he dies here. Oh yeah, of course. Unfortunately, we cannot win this battle. This guy is what, tough? Come on! Roll tough. Fuck. He rolled extra 25 armor and 5 defense. Taurox, I don't think you even have enough performance to kill 4 orc boys. Do not underestimate, this is 40,000 health. If I don't auto-resolve here, they might just fall back in the settlement. But if I auto-resolve here, we lose a wizard, which we're not gonna be able to unlock until tier 2. I'm pretty sure the 4 orc boys alone beat Taurox. I'm like 99% sure. We don't have good stats right now. If we could duel the orc war boss and kill him without losing 20% health, which is unlikely, we might be able to just keep jumping around the orc boys, while the this one kites one and triggers skirmish of the goblin archers. But it seems like highly unpredictable, really. It's gonna be down to chance here. AI Warboss is very good at rank 1. At the start of the game, they're good. We have currently a limited health pool. We only have 7,368 health. We got massive armor. Other than some missile resistance, which is shit really, we cannot resist damage right now. And defense is not enough to reliably kill this many. The fire explosion doesn't do no damage, I'm pretty sure. It's just a shockwave. I have no Wild Tide. I have no Wild Tide. They start with the Wolf. If I had Wild Tide, this is no problem. I can't sacrifice my Shaman for this. Without the Shaman, it's gonna be really hard in a proper fight. So my hope here is to retreat. Retreat might cost us something. I mean, we might lose momentum for retreating, right? Which is not good. But they might not be able to reach a settlement. If they march, we have a higher chance to ambush them. If they're next to the settlement, it's gonna skew the auto-resolve. God damn, why did he have to kill the Shaman here? If I did that first battle manually, the Shaman would have been full health here, while Taurox would be probably about 90%. Banner to do something here. Let's see. Kills them. Kills them. They just don't have armor. The enemy has numbers. We have to retreat here. This is the safe move. Ooh, they didn't reach a settlement. Okay, they're off terrain, boys. Oh man, I hope I didn't regret minus plus 10% movement. Oh, we have him in range. We have him in range. Oh man, just in range. Don't need the hooves. We lost one momentum because of retreating. Did mention here? Retreats, yeah. Okay, Blaze RNG, ambush. So we get 2 battles here. If you don't get ambush, we're gonna have to auto-resolve. And it might kill the Shaman. Maybe I remove the Shaman out of the army. I think Taurox has a better auto-resolve alone than with the Shaman. This is unpredictable, guys. Unpredictable, but I also need experience with the Shaman. If I ambush, Shaman will get a level. If I don't get ambush, Shaman might get killed to win the battle. Without the Shaman, Taurox win anyways, I think. Because it's reinforcements, 2 small forces. While the Shaman... It's a little bit greedy to keep the Shaman in the army. We should probably remove the Shaman out of the army. But if we ambush, this is it. This is just what we need. If we ambush, we get 2 battles. Shaman survives. We get Wild Tide, and we can start going with more Rampage marks momentum. We need 2 battles. So if you don't get an ambush, it's not going to be a Rampage anytime soon. This is what Taurox needs. He needs outside forces, outside the settlement, so he does multiple battles, so he gets more momentum, more Rampage marks, and so he can just, you know, start snowballing. This is like ideal. What's even better if there was another lord outside that's not marching, for example. I mean, this guy is nearly at full health, so I think I'm gonna take my chance. Worst case scenario, we lose the wizard. This costs 5,000. And this costs 6,000. 6,000 tier 2 building? Get the fuck out of here. That cost almost as much, actually costs more than Champion Essence. We got 80% to ambush. 80%. 80% to ambush. I guess we're gonna put a prediction. Let's spin it. If we get this ambush, we're golden. Because we need multiple battles, multiple experience. It's just too good for this guy. This guy is godlike with extra bells. We're gonna open this prediction for 1 minute, guys. Do we get an ambush? Yes, 80%, no, 20%. Place your shackles. I thought it says 55%, it does not take into calculation the march stance. Terrain is 55. There's a modifier of 25%. The negatives will not show on terrain. Because we're targeting terrain, not their army. It shows the wild tide. It's strange. Because it was an old spell. I guess it's an interface bug. Because they changed the Wolf and wild tide position. Okay. It's a pretty good chance for ambush, man. We get screwed by the energy here, we get screwed. If we don't get screwed, we have a golden opportunity for progress here. It's very important to get extra bell. Actually, 30% moon left. We got ambush. Now hoping the shaman is not dead. Ambush will make the auto resolve one-sided, even if we don't have units that can do a successful ambush. He's not blinking, boys. He's not blinking. So I guess he needs a little bit more health. Okay, this is exactly what we needed. Just careful planning, or you know how people say in the chat, streamer luck, right? Ooh, look at the damage. How much money we get here? 1406. Not enough for that item. But we got rank 3. Is campaign auto resolve only? No. No, it's not auto resolve only. This battle is not winnable manually. Plus 530. Okay. 1203. Thing, guys. Keep it up. How much money did we get from that? We did do a Hearthstone. The other one gonna get raised, so we get a little bit more money. No replenishment here whatsoever, huh? I guess they turned into Warhammer 2 faction. This guy doesn't have much health. I think I need to take the favor. How much health do we have left on the shaman? 700. Ooh, we're gonna be very careful with this shit. Okay, we got a Wild Tide now. Wild Tide is an explosion, a very good spell. It got nerfed with the rework, but it's still very good. Very important to get this defense. We can't do the melee without proper defense. We are pretty much using all the experience we gain over the years, especially, you know, the Kolek scenarios. So we do have experience playing like this. But this is kind of like a challenge run, cause you know, we pick Kolek optionally to go like this, but this guy, you know, the Beastmen have different how the heroes work. I'm even sure you can go with just Kolek and heroes to start. Maybe you could. I don't think you can actually, because this guy has momentum, and King Kolek will just get belined. The Beastman can hide, so he can't just walk around solo early. Would be incredibly difficult, I think. Mm-hmm. This is strange. Aha, it says marks. I was looking at 5 here. Huh? It's the River of Blood. It says the same icon, so I'm a little confused. I was thinking it was the garrison. Great smears of blood snaked through this region like crimson stream, a foreboding sign of breast bulls warmongering the passage. It's the level 1 River of Blood. So let me just investigate this. We do have extra power in this region. It's not fucked. Thank you, Parik. This is a follow-up battle. We cannot take this. We have to take it. This is where the Tauro shines. Consecutive battles. Ideally 3+. Especially during the Rampage. Close victory, medium casualties, Shaman is dead. But now we have Wild Tide. Wonder if you remove Shaman from the army, we just get Taurox a little bit damaged here. Looks like there is an option, a safer option to just auto-resolve. But we got Wild Tide, we don't have to.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Libo. I'm pretty sure we get a heroic victory here, which means we also get additional experience, so it's better than auto-resolve. Okay, put a prediction. We have to be really careful with the Shaman, because if we start rampaging, he'll need to get a regeneration one turn. We might got 1 turn downtime. Yeah. Just refresh this. Problem with the Wildtide, it has a short range, 100 meters. So you only have to get close. This guy actually could die from one volley of Goblin Archers, if forget about him. You can only get a miscast if you cast upgraded spells. There's abilities which put miscast on all spells, like Sigor or Archlector, then even regular stuff can damage you. Sometimes, or even take double damage. It's kinda unclear how that works exactly. Maybe if you played multiplayer, might have understood that a little bit better. We are seriously outnumbered here, and the moment we get exhausted, we're gonna start to die. Aurox is a killing machine though, but he has limited health right now. We do get poison. Their vice buff preferential counters are a river of blood. So we got goblins there with 68 leadership. You don't know how the Taurox looks like. Look at him. Incredible model. We lose 30% attack when we get exhausted. It's actually quite a bit at this stage. What was the base? 53? (16) attack lost to the exhaustion. 25% armor. The units have no AP, so just all going to be just very low damage. You get closer to Wildtide. This guy cannot take damage, you have to be careful. Range is limited. The Wildtide should destroy goblins. Doesn't say how much damage it causes, but it says massive magical damage, meaning low armor units will get deleted. Those Goblin Archers are probably gonna use most of their ammo in this battle. The thing does no damage, still not fixed. Good Wildtide. 6.2 thousand damage. All the Winded barely started fighting. Uyghur, nice esport balancing. Yeah, we got him close here. We might be a little bit more secure here. It's a long cast time. This one didn't do much damage. We're losing most of our health to the Goblin Archers because they shoot. Good attack. We need a splash on 2 units. That's good, that's good. That's it, that's it. That's exactly what we need here. This is 5336. That's not very good damage. It seems like the blast radius is small, while the the wave, the shock, the blast, whatever it causes knockback, it's has bigger radius. This makes all the difference. We need to let this guy shoot, but we can get hit by all the projectiles. We're getting still winded down. This is probably one of the last wild tides here. This is good. Now we can go after the archers. They use a lot of their armor. They do only point a little bit close to 1 damage. Most of the projectiles do miss. How do you rank Tauros in most fun campaigns list? Top 5. I mean, Pyrrhic victory wouldn't be so bad here, but considering the numbers, there's gotta be a heroic victory. I don't think you win by default in a manual battle without resistances. These units still have a lot of health. Resistances win battle, not monsters in rank 1. We are currently very tired. It's a big penalty to melee performance. They just routed, nice. I think it's minimal damage. We lost only 18 health on the shaman, and Tauros lost a couple of thousand health. The poison helps quite a bit here. Heroic victory. When it comes to settlement battles, we have to see the final result go. As the remaining ones get killed. Is that heroic victories? No, they haven't added one. You should be getting more experience for heroic victory, though. There should be a buff for the army when they get a heroic victory, or a buff for the faction. Plus 365. This is what, turn 3, Taurox already killed 1568 enemies. Raise and advance. Doesn't matter. We need these things here. We need Bestial Rage and we need Favor. This is not the moment for this. This is turn 3, boys. Turn 3. 1568 kills on Taurox. And we got 2 ranks from that battle. Heroic Victory, you can see. Heroic Victory, extra experience. At this point, we'll take Gargantuan Hooves, get more movement range. And Bullish Metal, add defense and board save. Very important for Mala. We also have 6 momentum, and we're very close to the first rampage. Very close. We also have enough resources to get champion essence. Turn 3, by the way. Turn 3, ladies and gentlemen. Beastman, right? When you get 1 for the shaman as well. Okay, this is beautiful. We had 3 battles with only 1 item. I guess the first one was lucky, the other 2 not so much. The shaman also got more experience. We upgraded Wildtide first to lower the cooldown and to lower the cost. Wildtide is a very good spell. It's gonna be important. The Wildtide and the Traitor Kin. It's gonna be very important to help Taurox kill armies. It's our high damage abilities. With this item, Taurox will receive 20 attack, 10% ward save. With Bullish Metal, we're gonna get 15% ward save. And we'll also receive additional leadership. And as long as he's not wavering, perfect vigor, that the leadership is included, is not wavering, and regeneration. The next target is the Red Desert. Hopefully they don't add a Warlord Orc boss here. It looks like fresh tier 2. It's like a while to go up. And this is closer and it's the further down south, so it makes sense. We could also already perform ritual here. Ward save reduces all damage. It stacks with other resistances and armor. So if you want to create something that will not die, give it ward save or other resistances. It's physical resistance and magical resistance combined. And it stacks with them. Okay, so we can encamp here. So we got all the Eracious Host, which grants us Big Hole Growth. We get a little bit of replenishment if we encamp here. Due to how this works with movement, we can always encamp after it. We get 6 momentum, and I'm pretty sure we start the Rampage next turn. Turn 4 Rampage. We should not be too greedy with that. We need some healing on the Shaman. He's not going to be able to survive Rampage unless you're very careful. We don't have any capabilities for this right now. This is important. This weapon is very strong as well. So, for example, Tauro right now has 130 armor, which will lower the damage from base weapon damage to almost decimal point. When you have resistances, if that damage is missile, additional 20% reduction. So, for example, Goblin Archers will do very little damage to Taurox as he gets more resistances. You don't see the decimal numbers, but they exist. Oh, come on. Probably because we have no armies. People are gonna be hostile to us because we have no military. It's a little bit bad RNG. They might just go for the mount, though. Oh, look at this. Rune Tortured Axis. And it's retroactive. Immediately counts that it's in the army. And we immediately get extra favor. Aurox has recently been afflicted by yet another blood-soaked vision. While in a momentary trance, he bears witness to tall, slender beings ripping still beating hearts from the chests of victims that had been dragged screaming in terror onto altars awash with blood, against a cacophony of manic drumming and shrill pipes. In the eyes of the clone ones, violence begets violence. Aurox is once again filled with rage and bloodlust, but without knowing where to direct his savage energies this time. However, he decides to seek the scrying gifts of a Bray Shaman to help him turn these particular divinations into the screamed violence he so craves. So not only this guy is beyond bullshit overpowered, he already starts with a Bray Shaman on turn 1, which is beyond bullshit overpowered. You don't even have to unlock, you can unlock him by the way on tier 2 very fast. And his first quest auto-completes, because that Shaman is going to be in the army. You get 3,000 for this, by the way. This is double what some other factions get for their objectives. Turn 4. Apparently, we are damaged here for some reason. The next step says kill 2,000 enemies in battle. It was not long before the Bray Shaman was drawn to the Blood Beast side, as if he had foreseen his own calling, and it was very likely he had. Meeting Tarox's irascible gaze, gaze would usually be tantamount to signing one's own death warrant, but looking upon his new ally, the mighty Doombull knew that the Shaman could decipher the will of the Dark Gods and guide him. Without hesitation, the beastly mystic commanded that the blood sacrifices in great numbers would be required before any further action be taken. Those defeated in battle by Tarox's Bray Herd must have their gizzards and hearts offered to the ruinous powers of the Dark Gods' will to become clear. Another 3k on. We got 5 momentum. And we're very close to the harsh Rampage streak. But we got an enemy threatening Stora Core, which will make us consider this immediately after we do the Red Desert. They didn't recruit anything here, which is interesting. They recruited a Lord here, but it's a different province. Why didn't they recruit a Lord here at the same time? Makes no sense. There's attrition here, crossing the mountain as the Beastman, but we can use the Juggernaut raiding, which prevents attrition. Close defeat, huh? A close defeat. What, the winds fucked here or something? No, winds are fine. This is our blood ground. The Roche's host has also better growth, replenishment, and charge bonus. Okay, let's put another prediction. Hey, Kong. Hopefully we get Armor Destiny soon. Or Trickster Helm. Or Armor of Fortune. Or Troll Hide. Why would you need the Saurus with the Tehanuan? You don't need him in the early game. We played him when he was the worst, and it was fine. It's probably much stronger now. Okay, we can hide the army here. There's a little bit issue with the battle AI if your army is hidden when you start the siege. They might deploy erratically is the word, I think. So when it comes to battles like this, we can wait for some regen before we go in. Oh, you see that? You see that? This is because our whole army is hidden. You will experience this a lot if you play Clan Ashe. So let me put some triple speed to get some regen going, and I'll go get something to drink. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Yeah, we're here, boys. I'll be closely taking note of the Tauro's stat increases. So you can see now 78 attack due to the item he gets with Drunken Bravado as well. We got 15% ward save now, 5 from his skill tree, 10% from one of the items. This only makes a lot of difference on this armor. We get flaming attacks, we get poison from the Gift of Chaos. And after 6 seconds in melee, he does get Blood Grid, which is a form of Beastman Frenzy. And when he's in melee, he also activates Slaughterhorn Call, which is a big radius, big buff. Kind of double the Blood Grid in a way without immune psychology. The Slaughterhorn Call won't be beneficial much until we get Gorbals into the army, or the War Gors. Okay, let's go. Taurox now have perfect vigor, which means we don't have to worry about losing any of the stats. No penalty to armor, leadership, speed, attack, defense, damage, and charge as he gets tired. Never. Taurox have a big health pool, 7368, we can get bloody. Which means currently his health pool is 73 plus 5500 due to regeneration. So crazy hate pool. It's not really top 5, but it's can get quite extreme. Have to be careful on the Brave Banner. You don't have to cast Valtide Overcast unless the enemy is armored. Try to put directly in the middle of the unit here. Beautiful. You can see quite a bit of damage against low armor unit. This campaign is gonna be a lot of grinding, so brace yourselves. Get some lube. Trying to get multiple units in the same point here. Oh man, hopefully he doesn't jump inside. Has axe attacks, horn attacks, jumping attack. Yeah, that fire, this thing is not very good. I feel like that's bugged. Very impressive. Perfect Voltides are devastating. Why did I put the number there? A moment. Funny how you barely have any presence here regarding units, and the FPS on that drops to 32. I think Taurox has some collision damage. was 10 seconds there to block an animation. These units don't have mass to stop Taurox. Should have probably grind those in melee. Or boys have some AP. When you see blood explosions, means overkill damage. That shit does no damage. I feel like the numbers are off on this. Probably do double damage at least. It's 90% cooldown. As strong but a single unit. It causes it destroys the formation but doesn't do damage. It's not just the issue with the Taurox in this one, Grimgor one as well, the numbers are off. And then compare it with the Repans or Cetra. It's very strange. It'll also be good for the Banner of Madness. Yeah, because how it works, it's to free him to start moving. Maybe I'll lower some pressure, immediate pressure on him. But like I'm saying, the damage is not good enough. If you compare it to ultra scale numbers, it's too low. It seems like Warhammer 1 damage, not a Warhammer 2 ability. The shockwave does cause a disruption though. Sometimes I'm looking at Taurox do his thing, he's fighting, and I'm just like waiting the moment he starts spinning like a Diablo 3 Barbarian. Yeah, Taurox is a big mass, so yeah, this ability I don't think was meant for that. More of a leadership debuff, really. And I'm telling you, the damage is off on this. When you compare the numbers on Ultra, it's low. The roll does a lot of kills on this type of entities. Oh, this goblin's not shattered, what the hell? If you time it right, you can actually do 3 rolls in a row. Duration and time. Might cause a rout. Yep, just another Tuesday, boys. I don't think he's having a good Tuesday. The item he gets is what enables you to do this from the start. And he needs more items for further enhancements. There are survivors, 265. They're not calculated right now. This is the battle itself, not the final result. The survivors are divided among the attackers. Plus 5, 4, 7. 21, 15. Was another heroic victory. We actually can level up much faster with heroic victories, but bloody would be nice for this campaign. It's gonna be tough to get bloody without other units. They're a waste, but might be a lot of work. We kinda need the favor right now, so we're gonna root and raise. We have achieved a harsh rampage. Turn 4. The Dark Gods are impressed by your recent battle streak. You may now invoke them to empower the war herd with even greater prowess on the battlefield. Maintain your current momentum by continually winning battles to increase your current savage rampage streak. You get 7 momentum. Okay, the harsh rampage has some abilities here. Wild type for the whole army. I feel like that's the way to go right now, or 5% ward save. There are good options on these first ones. I think the third one is the worst option, depending on the army composition. We get Wild Tide, we get more Wild Power, more Wild Tides. Looks like the Eldritch Onslaught is the way to go. 5% ward save will be very good later. So we get some Dread, more power, and Wild Tide ability for the army. 5 turns. We claim the reward to start the Rampage. Next one is a Savage Rampage. You can see it being filled here. Now we got 7 momentum, and we can start using Replenish Tarok's movement range ability. 2 momentum to refresh his movement. Got 1 more skill point here. Lightning Strike is very important for his mechanic. Because not always you'll be able to ambush. Especially if you're using raiding stance. It's very important he gets extra battles per turn. The Blessed by Evil gives us more money as well. I think we are fine for the next few turns regarding stats, because we have a special item plus extra Wild Tides. We're going to have only one horde, so the favor will have limits. Since we can only have one horde, I think that Apothecary 3 ranks is better. Usually just got 3 in Blessed by Evil and 1 in Dark Apothecary to unlock the Unholy Resilience. But since we're only gonna have one horde, we don't need Blessed by Evil 3 points. Very important to get Lightning Strike in Children of Chaos, because this is Slaughterhorn Tribe faction. Extra movement cannot ambush, so the Lightning Strike enables us extra battles. This is probably the most important skill to get in Taurox, really, due to his mechanic. What I do to Taurox falls, if he gets wounded, and the army is still up, we disband the army. If we can. But just wait for Taurox to get back. Third point Violentide drops cooldown and makes it even cheaper. These tooltips are not very updated. They look like bugged. There's some bug going on with this. It actually made the cooldown longer. This have not been fixed this whole time either. I think I've noticed this in the first time as well. We still continue going after these greenskins because they're very weak. Nothing we can do about this, but we should perform the ritual at this point. Because this place is probably history without tier 2. And by performing a ritual, we liberate the Hearthstone Shard. We can still get 6 points here. I guess that's fine. The army does have a Wild Tide here. Okay, we moved Max for this turn, and now we are going to use his replenish Taurox movement range. For 2 momentum, we can move again. And do it again. And go again. Going to have to get this guy some healing. This is, by the way, guys, turn 4. Gotta be careful not, for this guy not taking any damage. I do have one of them shamans. I mean, war bosses. We'll keep him hidden behind the trees. What the hell is that? You got knocked down by just running at Taurox. It's gonna be a big one. Absolute devastating. This fire doesn't do any damage. I think it's bugged. It's poorly scaled, if you ask me. Make sure your guy duels, just keep clicking on the enemy lord. So the attack order doesn't get reset. As the Taurox will switch to the nearby infantry unit. There should be an option to lock the attack on the target. Some stagger going on here. Sometimes the characters do get stun locked by a lot of projectiles. We should kill the Warboss before we continue with other units. The Warboss can cause disruption between attack animations. We missed with 90% chance. Again. There's a poor splash there. We don't really care about Goblin Archer shooting us at this point. They'll run out of ammo and then go into melee. Didn't shatter on that hit, wow. Wow, that did 42 damage. How does that work? I can't explain it. That's that collision damage they always talk about, but never really give us any information about it. It's only an entire army, it's a small garrison, worth it. But this is not just a hero, this is one of the strongest legend lords. There are gods in this universe, not mortal men. Even the mortal men with their religions can reach some godlike powers. Wait for the region. All they're fleeing. I wonder why they gave him only 500 weapon strength. I guess this guy's not supposed to be only just durable but also very strong. But I had to do some kind of compromise for multiplayer, I guess. I feel like this guy should have higher base weapon strength. The guy has higher weapon strength than this guy. We're on turn 4 of this campaign. If you're just tuning in, guys, this is Slaughterhorn Tribe number 2, second time we play them. We have some restrictions. We had to disband all our units, and we're only allowed to use Taurox and heroes. It's 3100, we can't ignore that. What the fuck is this movement, man? That is so stupid. In bad terrain as well. We eventually have a full army of heroes, of course. What else can we do? The only thing we can do. This is rank 12, rank 16. Hopefully Malak is in range to attack us. We're going aggro here. So what do we have here? We have to perform this, possibly even right now. Because it looks like it's gonna get raised. I don't think we can win against 8 units here. Considering we're doing a hero army, the Nurgle trait seems to be the best option. Because it'll make the banner of madness very effective. Okay, we completed the ritual. We got the Hearthstone Shard back. And looks like we have to go through Malekith's territory. This is rough terrain as well. Almost out. This one has 12 units. Got 12,000. 12,000. I got a Gorbel next turn. This unit had this place had an extra garrison. The Beastmen have 3 heroes. Brave Shaman, which is a wizard. Wargor, which is a fighter like Khazrak. And Gorbul, which is a fighter like Taurox. Kinda surprised this is a close defeat. Because they have 4 range units. I'm just opening a prediction. Well, we can still have Cygors. Cygors can be summoned. Used to be -5, but it's now -4. Win last 3 on we're in Nagrod. I can't tell, guys. What do you think? Hey, Booker. An Orc Boy is larger than a Goblin Wolf Rider, but Goblin Wolf Rider is large and Orc Boy is infantry. Very important thing, we need to get the regeneration on all our characters. Because of the Rampage. We got another ability here called Traitorkin. Direct damage in an area. Can cause a lot of damage. Think of it like a stronger Flock of Doom. It goes for the kills, not just for the damage like Flock of Doom though. This is strange, because it says these guys will hide here, but it doesn't hide. We can have this guy exposed with the Wolf Riders around. I think it's because of Woodsman. This is supposed to have a small radius around the tree for hiding. There's some kind of interaction with Woodsman, I think. Wolf Riders die first. We don't want to have Wolf Riders chasing our Shaman. We'll get him away from the archers, though. One day we might get some gore where the beasts also get decapitated and eviscerated. Almost scared here. Not good enough for Wildtide, honestly. Ooh. That was close. Do not move, Brave Banner. The other boys actually do damage, like the goblin archers. At least on the base. Trying to get a pile of 3 units. King. I'm power though. I'm making more excited for Runner 3 what's gonna be the overall quality of life changes. And of course a whole new game. Been playing this one for what, 5 years now? Yeah, I'm playing Kislev first. Oh man, look at this Wildtide. Oh my god, give it to me! Oh, the wrong guy. cast some spells here. The short range though, multiplayer range. If we see anything with 100-meter range or less, it's multiplayer range. Still have to deal with a couple of these tougher units. This garrison's a little bit pushing it. Range guys did damage, of course. Look at the other boys, 1500 damage. It's a lot. We don't even see the projectiles to avoid them. Jumping from unit to unit doesn't make sense, though. That's good. Ketri, come on. Favoring unit, but fear. What's fear? Getting shot by the arrows, but you can barely see them. Do some damage. Routed. Taking quite a bit of damage here on Tauro, but we had enough to win. Let them regenerate with the remaining stuff. Settlement at extra garrison. We can get more regeneration here. Even without another item. 4 is kind of low. I like their percentages, but they put flat amounts of regeneration for some reason. Yeah, the Sword of Cain makes Tauro do some crazy damage with his splash. Base damage is not that very high, but it's still respectable. Plus 622. No armor yet. Oh, there is a Hearthstone here. And this will also end... oh, will it? Okay, we completed another quest. We now have option for the quest bell, Rune Tortured Axes. As the dirt beneath Brayherd's cloven feet was soaked with the blood of their hapless victims, the Bray shaman spoke. His words foretold a fell ritual due to be performed in Nagrad of such violence and gore that the beastmen would delight and revel in. But it was not they who would be carrying out this ritual, for the slender beings the Taurox had envisioned were dark elves, but more specifically witch elves, who once a year descend upon the streets of their own cities in unbridled celebration of violent murder of their own kin, known as Death Night. Now, with the knowledge of what his visions mean, Taurox's bloodthirst is stronger than ever. He'll traverse the beast paths to Nagrod and take part in the bloodshed, but there will be no discerning elven murderers from their targets, for all would be the blood beast's victims. 500 dread on. So, we started the Rampage turn 4 here. We went from the Red Desert to Kragrod Deep to Temple of Cain. He has traits related to Rampage. This orcs, what does this orc have left? One settlement, huh? Turn 4, he's rank 8. Savage Rampage, they kind of failed designing this shit. Because the one lowers the momentum cost replenished campaign wound by 1. Which makes everything else pale in comparison. They should be probably a default on all of them, all 4 of them. And they should have different effect on top of that. I think we can reach Cataclysmic Rampage this turn. But it doesn't benefit as much because they don't have tier 3. It's impossible to get tier 3 at this point.
Denied.
New Hearthstones erect on level 2. We need better garrisons. We need to be ahead of the curve of the enemy. Get a better garrison here. And this is the second Blood Ground, turn 4. Get 15,000 and we can continue rampaging. It's a lot of the red here. I have to learn this new interaction with this. I think I might pop the Lord next turn. Malekith is probably not gonna be a pushover like this Orcs.
Overlord.
He barely is moved, it's turn 4. We get a Gorbel next turn. Gorbel might appear here if we lose this one. We lose momentum if we just stay here. But one thing is sure, we are getting the Bellscarred Ungo Raider, and we are getting another Champion's Essence. Once the Shaman gets a Chariot, he'll be able to actively fight himself as well. But he needs regen for more rampaging. This grants movement and line of sight. It's identical to the Tic-Tac-Toe trait. I think if we do another Rampage, do we get his Rampage trait? It says -1, but it still says 2 here. Skaven, we don't see though. This will require 2 more momentum here. We do have 2 momentum. Is that unique block number 2? Well, not really. Not really for this campaign. We can't plan for it right now. Turn 2. They had a Lord here. Turn 3, they had a Lord here. What about turn 4?
Definitely not.
One battle next turn, then we get 2 turns to move. I'm thinking making a move on this turn is not good. The next turn we move, we reset, and then we attack. And then we move again. We're gonna end the rampage unless there's some gonna be outside. Or they have something outside. That was a turn 4 recruit here. I don't think there's anything here. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Decisive defeat. Maybe we can kill the dark shards. These guys declared war randomly on us, so nothing we can do about that. Let's put a prediction. How many dark shards we destroy? We do outmaneuver their army. If our garrison was tier 2, this will be winnable. But our garrison will be ahead of the curve for the next probably 6 turns of the campaign. This was just the very first. I mean, it's only turn 4. You can get a tier 2 on turn 4. This is the garrison. The rule goes for the army. Can I outmaneuver their units? They don't have not really fast. We have some sneaky units, but a lot of these units are exposed as well. This guy has Valtide, but not the regular one. Look, this regular one is a messed up Valtide. Supposed to have it on the base. There are 2 different Brave Shamans in the game: the Garrison one and the Hero one. And why is that so? The Hero one has a bugged Valtide for some reason, and it has also bugged upgrade on it. They haven't fixed this since release. Hopefully we can shoot enough here. Two walls can hit very hard. I should have sent a Harpy ahead. Should be around the unit now. There's a big battlefield there for maneuvering. Penigors are fast with perfect vigor, so ideal for maneuvering like this. How are this unit trying to catch us up here? Might not be able to separate the rest. We already made some separation here. Yeah, it's way too behind. That unit is fleeing out of the battlefield almost. Much opportunities for Valtide so far. In his broken formation. Very effective against armor, that thing. There's one more dark shot there. Running right... What the... You're running right into their high ground. Harpies are getting pushed to the limit. I can orcas this shit right now. Maybe we need to spread this again. The Gors can do good against the infantry, but they have enough big swords to mess things up. And avoid shit right now. Guys have hidden again. How are they? Aha, right. Like our so fast. Trying a little bit too much here. Regular Black Ark Crusaders kill our units. Not much we can do about this, I'm afraid. This guy got surrounded. Oh, don't give me army losses. Like Crusaders will catch this guy. That unit survived. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is a nightmare for the early game beastmen. Black Hacker says hand bows. Killing Dreadspear doesn't make no sense. Maybe we kill that handbow there still. We're very close to route. This battle was never winnable. We were just here to kill the Dark Shards. The Lord is like unrealistic to even consider. Out of ammo. This is it. We move the shoot that we get routed, so just stay on the grind. We have 8 armor, which is too much for our units. We needed a unit to pin him and shoot him at the same time. All Dark Shards are dead, plus extras. That's a significant casualties inflicted here. We don't really lose anything here. Wow. What? This is part of their province. Fucking hell, CA, what have you done with this code? Turn 5. We get a Gorbul. Nurgle follow Sting, please.
Grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
The sack Hearthstone. That shit makes no sense. Hearthstone should only just be raised or occupied. They've suffered pretty much serious casualties here, and they just let it go. And it's part of their province, they ignore it. Look at this, 3 out of 4. What the fuck is this code, developers? Don't get shit. Curious, I try to keep playing this game because I'm a masochist. Why are you asking such stupid questions?
Lord of the Black Tower. Shut It is not.
It's a nice chunk of movement. Look at this, we can almost reach it. It's a shame we can't reach this in a single turn. I'm annoyed because this is a little bad for them. It's too good for us. It's just stupid to see this. It causes brain damage. This is just... if they played the game a bit, they would have... Oh shit, why did that AI not occupy this and complete their province? Why did they just sack it? How much money did they get out of it? 385 gold. I don't know why, what is this? And you know, they said the AI is complicated. I mean, this game probably has one of the best campaign AI of all Total Wars. And, you know, stuff like this is occupied. It's hard, stuff like this is too complicated. It's hard to, you know, decide, you know, if they to occupy it, sack it, or raise it. Oh, shit, code says raise it. Oh, shit, now there is a ruin next to us, code says occupy. Look at this. This would actually, they could have occupied this and start recruiting several units. Instead, it's just dog shit code here. And people give excuses, you know, it's hard to, you know, the AI, you know, good. It seems like a couple of lines of code change and fixed. Campaign AI can be amazing in this game. If these devs start working, you know, for their money. Not just print new units and DLCs. Battle AI is tougher, but campaign AI can be amazing, for sure. It's a turn-based. Any really turn-based game with a bad AI is a fucking dogshit developers, really. And stuff like this is absolute worst light of the AI display. Worst really display of AI, which could have been patched years ago. Turn-based game, how hard is to, you know, make the AI better? Or improve it over time? Or you know, modify it to be better? They're just lazy. That's what they are, lazy. Him, this guy's in the settlement. I love this game, but sometimes this shit gets me triggered because I'm seeing it, you know, 4 years in a row. You know, if they had released Warhammer 3 like 2 years ago, would have been, you know, this stupidity and laziness would have been much lesser blow. But unbelievable some of these things could be, you know, changed and make things better. There's probably a dozen battles I won which were unwinnable due to going left. And if you don't know what going left means on a battlefield, live in ignorance. You're gonna be happier. A devs, you know, ignore it, you should ignore it too. Don't pay attention. There's literally 2 changes to the battle AI and a couple changes to the campaign AI, and all of a sudden, that shit only makes more sense, but the shit is more difficult, more pressure. And you know, when you have more difficulty, more pressure, it's a more challenging game, and it should be on the highest difficulty. And not just, you know, seeing AI, you know, go Pepe Meltdown, and it feels cheap, you know, getting ahead like that then. Instead of rewarding, you know. Shouldn't, you know, high difficulty be rewarding? I'm not talking about battles, I'm talking about at least the campaign AI should be super competent. It's a turn-based, for fuck's sake. And don't listen to any excuse anybody gives you, they're just full of shit. Turn-fucking-based game. They're, you know, the largest studio in Europe now. And they're lazy as shit. They haven't even released a proper patch for Beastman. 6 months later. Hotfix? No. Cold fix? No. Patch 3, 4, 5, 6 months later? No. Game finished. Not even fixed some of the you know, minor issues at balancing. They're just done. Like, it's crazy in this day and age, this company selling digital goods where they can get away with it while making millions of dollars. It's insane. They don't even make the discs anymore. They literally give the game to Steam and still sells the game for them and just print money. They don't even have to do anything after that. Somehow I feel like they did more work back then than when they made discs. Well, there's definitely a lot of these companies have lost some pride and passion towards their work. A couple of enthusiastic guys working at this company who love their jobs, but most of them just, you know, dog shit developers that, you know, pretend they're developers while they're not even doing anything in development. They don't even play the game, and then you know, they think they're having important roles in the company. Makes you wonder. Look at that blondie guy. What the fuck is he doing at the company? Can't even spend 2 hours to, you know, learn the 5 turns of the campaign. He's gonna stream for a few hours. Then he says, you know, his role is important in the company. What the fuck is he doing, man? You know, thinks goblins are anti-large. It's an embarrassment what it is when they show some stuff. It's a fucking embarrassment. And, you know, then they call us toxic because, you know, they can't spend few hours on their professionals to actually give us a proper presentation. No, we are not toxic. They're just dog shit. And they don't really put any pride in or work in anymore. Just think they're just gonna create something, put some numbers on it, release it, and wait for input. Unless the Reddit raises pitchforks, job done. Move on. Next game. At least the people into Warhammer 2 had some pride and passion there. They were actually, you know, felt like they were actually playing the games. All these new people they got after that, after Dogbert, it was like really questionable people. Like dirty casuals level. And they're working in, you know, gaming industry as professions. Don't have to worry about overcast, miscast damage anymore. Somebody find me that clip from Malarial in Coron with raise and resettle on the same turn. And tell me, you know, the AI is complicated to create. Please tell me that with my face. It's insane how many people these days don't even pay attention to strategy games. You think the strategy games will at least attract people with intelligence and common sense. Not all memes and, you know, click, 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 next game. Someone will be good on a chariot right now, limited roll. Look like that clip had views, so it's not really on the page. Probably one of the most upsetting things we see that same shit in Warhammer 3. When did we do that campaign? Close victory? Damn. I guess we can get Pyrrhic with healing. That's what I'm talking about. Just imagine, you know. They raised it. Are you? They raised it. Raised it. They raised it. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you seen this shit? They're doing it because of bad fucking code and lazy developers. That's why they're doing it. No other reason, the fucking reason. Imagine how much initiative, momentum they lost by doing this shit. Trivializes a lot of shit. Then going left is way worse than get bug, if you ask me. And they do it next to an army. A very powerful army. $324. Tauro says 3,426 kills. I didn't get the cataclysmic rampage. Does the boat have military here, huh? Come on, guys. Please don't put such text in my chat. You know what's the #1 fucking complaint of strategy games and Total War games in particular? Is the AI cheating on higher difficulty. And yet, apparently, you know, raise and resettle is fine. Don't need to improve the AI in one go. That will be a massive improvement just with the one thing. #1 fucking thing here is we want the AI to be better, not to have better multipliers. Stronger, you know. But, you know, developers in these strategy games, they just give plus 5% there, 20% there. Let's get some more buffs, you know, on even a higher difficulty. And we don't have to fix simple things. That if they played the fucking game for, you know, a couple of days, they would have seen it, you know, what's the problem. You know, really play the game, not just, you know, sit in computer and click buttons here next turn, and pretending you know something after 80 hours. Pay fucking attention what is happening in their fucking game. What is their fucking job? Why they can't do it? Is it so hard for a professional developer to play their own game or get somebody else to do it and to pay attention what's going on? Not just, you know, trying to have fun out of it without, you know, seeing what is happening. Doesn't take much, you know, just pay attention for 50 hours playing your own game, and you can always see some of the issues. I guess we are asking too much these days. I'm starting to believe they don't even realize how time-consuming their games are, the character assembly in their Total War. It's like, it's not a simple thing, just start a campaign and, you know, you're gonna be done in one day. No, this is usually campaigns that last 20 to 40 hours, if not more. Shit has to work. Shit have to make sense, and not just like, you know, they might see people restarting games every day. It's like I fear that just running some simulations between the AI and they're adjusting according to that. Nobody really actually plays the game that company that pays any attention. And even if they do, there are probably just a couple of individuals that pass it on, you know, the CA pass it on to the other developers that never really gets looked. They never take a look at it. You know how they passed on the snow in last year? Still there. They, you know, they pass it on, bugs, you know, they call it. So, like, no communication, no dedication, no really effort to fix anything. Even if they report something, there's no fucking guarantees gonna be anything gonna be done about it. These guys probably have some kind of schedule, you know, start working on next DLC, start working on the next content for the next game, and don't really work on the old things we already done. It's done. Move on. Every now and then, you know, they fix a couple of bugs and they create, you know, twice as 2 times more. And these old bugs never get looked at, never get a really serious look. There's probably, I'm not even talking about myself, there's probably a couple of dozen players out there that would do this for free. Just, you know, pay attention, take notes, you know, see how it happens, and just, you know, give it. And, you know, but if they don't really care about these things, they don't really want to fix shit. They want to just, apparently, you know, it's a business. It's no longer really, you know, any passion or pride for their work. Business comes first. Starting to fear who is even testing their games. I'm hoping it's not a 30-year-old veteran, old fucks that, you know, are just dirty casuals and not even play the game. They really play the game. Some old fuck dirty casuals, no doubt. And even if they report anything, it's just nothing ever gets done about it for some reason. So the YouTubers to play tests? No, the YouTubers are the free marketing. They don't have any input, can I do any input or change whatsoever. Just all an illusion. They're just being exploited for free marketing. The moment they put the game into early access, unless something is stupid broken, nothing's gonna get changed come release. Yoo-hoo! I think south feels like a little bit dangerous, but we can go around here. Don't have enough momentum for this shit. I mean, if you play on fucking normal, it's gonna be the same shit. I'm starting to fear nobody pays attention anymore. Nobody really pays attention anymore. Now, I play a game, you know, if you're really attached to it or you're a professional about it, it should be probably at least a couple $100 hours. It's their job, right? If they can't do it, they should hire people to do it. It's like, what kind of product they're trying to give us without doing that? These people will check all the numbers for them in the game, you know, tune even the meta, and say, you know, what's wrong, probably even within 200 hours. They can probably do it within 2 weeks. Don't care about product quality. Play on legendary, play on normal, the AI does the same shit. You think the AI would not do the same move on normal? Bet you it's gonna be the identical shit. There's no difference between this army and the other army on normal when it comes to campaign behavior. So I was worrying about we're gonna get locked here with the drop momentum. If momentum drops, we lose all Rampage, but then we can start again. And they probably wouldn't attack us, they would have less units. Probably. I don't know, I've never played this game on normal, but if they got to the position where they would have made that attack, there's a factor there that would have done the same shit. If they won the battle. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
We are very weak as a faction, which makes other factions a higher chance to be aggressive. It's a very good weapon. Look at this, and this is a common item. Common item. I'm thinking attacking Circle of Destruction, but we're gonna lose all momentum. That retreat made it a little bit awkward. But we had to do it. That would have definitely not happened if, you know... this is a special campaign, obviously. But you always, try to look at these things differently. I think attacking from the side makes a lot of sense. But we might also get attacked ourselves. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't seem safe, really. Unfortunately, we gotta end the Rampage. Why do we get innate momentum? So we gain 3 momentum by ending the Rampage. How do we explain this? Anybody? Innate momentum 3. We just gain 3 momentum by ending the Rampage. So we run out of momentum, the Rampage ends, and then we get 3 momentum. What? What the fuck? Somebody explain this to me. Once reaching 0, momentum can be regained simply by winning a battle. But why did we get 3 momentum by spending the last point? Maybe because we had a meter very high. Without completing the rampage. That's the only thing I can come with. Maybe because this meter was high and was not completed, and this all got turned into momentum once it ended. This guy did in the last 5 turns what most factions can do in 20. I guess we could look at it like this, Gal. When the rampage ends, we are back to 3. Because the momentum constantly goes down. So that's basically the default amount of momentum at the start. So, because it's called in 80, it does make some sense. It's basically just the amount of momentum that you get at the very start. At the start of it. So you always start with 3. You lose momentum every turn you get it by winning battles. So hard to see shots in the snow. Look at the damage, man. His toughness. Look at the health melting. Those rampage things we unlocked, they're still active. Because they, last for multiple turns. You can have multiple of them active as well.
Oh my god. You see that shit? Shit.
Forecasting this is actually quite nice, especially when you have it upgraded. And I can see the Dark Shards shots. This guy will get a chair eventually. Hey King Roman, good morning. Apparently they can get to 44 speed, these guys. Blixors are keeping up with 33. It's a, sync. When we get another Gorbel the army, this type of battles will be pretty straightforward. We don't have enough damage right now. I'm gonna speed it up a bit. Oh, nice, you got a murderous prowess right when they needed it. Nice to get bloody on Taurox. On the battlefield, Colic is way stronger than Taurox. On the campaign map, Taurox is insane, just like top. A close victory. I hope they increase the size of Colic. Colic should be larger. Colic kinda looks stupid since I added Red Sword into the game. It's 313.
We will seek bloody vengeance!
That's most of our movement. So this still follows the turn, huh? We are not in a good spot here.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Let's start another rampage as well. So we can disappear. In tier 3 here. Which is good because of Bestial Rage.
Oh my god.
I got a Gorbul, but
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
trying to get him into the army. Shouldn't even move him the other way. Should use heroes towards the end of the turn. Crazy, get a Brave Shaman Wild on tier 1 and it's not even the bugged version. Thank you, Jason. I'm fine with this. Let's get a Hurston back. The shard. Let's see if this works on the characters.
Unthinkable.
Getting a Wargor would be nice. Get the chariot going. Kinda like having Kazakh in the army. They're fucking kidding me, they're not even trying to milk it. Oh my god. Maybe just this bad code on this shit faction is supposed to die in the early game. Opium.
I have dark purpose. cruelty and violence.
They target our treasury. So there's still some kind of income going through it. Out of range, damn. When they're raiding the region, wealth, and they attack from the treasury. Why does it give them money on 0? Who knows? Maybe it's a multiplier or some hidden stuff. We need to upgrade this to tier 3. That's a strong garrison. It makes no sense, Amir. I mean, English cake makes no sense because the beastmen have no treasury. But they have to attach the Total War mechanics to the faction. We're gonna get a couple of heroes going in the army and win tier 3. It's nice. 5-4 growth when we need it. This faction seems to be crippled by being a minor faction. Probably have their brain cells cut by that and turned into vegetables because of it. Kind of like the Empire Secessionists. Let's start the next Rampage. But yeah, if a region has no wealth, the raiding shouldn't do anything. Makes no sense. And especially with the beast because they have no treasury. Hey there, bro, good morning. Gotta allow it lose 15 seconds for the animation. Amazing. The amount of damage Darkshade is doing is so silly. You get 30 resistance and they're still melting in Taurox. One day this shit gonna get fixed. I think the summon units is the most stupid thing in the game that makes no sense. Why they die? Some just a shitty multiplayer balancing. There's no place in campaign. Maybe I should put a point in scouting. Getting some armors and other stuff is so important. You have a magic find the second part of battle campaign skills. We could. We don't really care about the ambush thing with this guy. If you get a magic item, yeah, definitely. We should not get the ambush one with Taurox because his raiding stance. You can ambush with the raiding stance, so we should get that one that increases magic item drop chance, because this army gonna have 20 characters, a shit ton of items, and we can't craft all of them. Like, we still gonna need armors and enchanted items. Still 20 very good armors are gonna be required. So buffing magic item drop chance on the second area is fine. Otherwise you get ambush, but on Taurox is the exception. Taurox don't want to buff ambush. Yeah, we definitely want a couple of brass cleavers.
You will never hold us!
This is quite nice. We have the settlements around them. That's to replenish the garrison we created. Since we're going, this guy buffing ambush. This one is a very good skill, but not on Taurox. Because for this to work, you need the Beastman ambush. But Taurox is common to use the Juggernaut raiding quite a bit. So Taurox instead of that should get corruption, magic item drop chance plus 15% if it works. Because we're gonna need so many items. You're gonna have one army, and we're not gonna have enough items for everybody.
Definitely not. What is this foolishness?
It looks like they might have movement here. This one might attack alone because of the size of the garrison. It might have quite a bit of momentum with the remaining forces. We're gonna get troll hides eventually, but it's just harder to find items with our single army, though. You have only one chance after every battle. And Tauro is not a wizard, so we can kiss those items goodbye unless we use a campaign hero.
The goddess forbids it.
What the fuck are they doing here?
Foolish request.
It's the last turn of Eldritch Onslaught, last turn of the Stampede of the Chosen. It's blowing winds. Let's put the Blood Drink into the army. Oh yes, training, nice. Nice, 30 experience per turn, just what we need, right? The Gorbals are incredible. They just need a level up. It's gonna be great for the... there's this thing called... Horns of War. It's gonna be incredible for this campaign. Everybody gets additional resistance. We don't want to remove this on this turn. We need at least a turn of downtime before we switch. I guess we can craft this item here for wizards, but it's bugged. I guess if you don't have access to Malagor or what they call the Great Bray Shaman. How do we get more Gorbul cap? By using the Rewards of Dread. Gorbul, you just increase this. But you don't want to do it right now. You only want to do it during Cataclysmic Rampage. You're going for heroes to unlock capacity, always during Cataclysmic Rampage. Make them cheaper and higher rank. And then unlock capacity. You need their buildings as well. 3 Dark Shards. How many heroes can you have in an army? 19. Basically, are I think the best for hero armies, because how they're how they work. They can hide, they can choose their battles, and you can unlock heroes without progressing that far in the campaign. A lot of heroes. You get to pick what you want, what you want to unlock. You need to avoid getting shot by those dark shards like crazy on the wall. Only this shaman can climb the wall. The explosions do nearly double damage to the wall units. Yeah, need to make sure that dark shells are occupied. Still shooting this guy from here. Funny how it says weak versus multiple combatants. Well, it's obviously it's not the case because you can target so many units. No shooters here, they're all three on the wall. Gorbul is in a little bit trouble fighting like this. I win the Gorbul so they can stack more units on top of Taurox. If we have more combatants, it'll set more units. Who the fuck casted that? That's the Lord. This is a very strong one. If I don't resist, it's gonna be a lot of dead. Gorbul is getting killed as doesn't have the stats or the item. Best just stay here. Taurox will handle it. There's, you know, shooting as well, so we can't mitigate that much damage. Just do the super damage. That's another spell might run out of power, but this is a good opportunity here. They're ranged and killing Taurox slowly. Even with 30% reduction, they're still taking massive damage from Dark Shards. Probably regenerate a bit because there's gonna be a follow-up battle, maybe. Big pool, but it takes several minutes to fill it. Apparently in Warhammer 3 they're fixing regeneration on high health units. It's gonna be more effective than on opposite. It's gonna be percentage instead of flat. Makes no sense that every single regeneration is the same, right? For example, a troll should regenerate better than some other stuff, right? Yeah, let's get some health. We have quite a limited units, so we have to be very careful. Especially if there's multiple battles that can happen. can see the health. Every unit has limited hit point regeneration battle, 75% of max health. Used to be no limit, but people abusing the shit with the vampires, and the vampires have been getting nerfed for years because of it. Sometimes, if the unit cannot reach the enemy, they'll cast a short range spell anyways. I guess it's not the case when the doors are open. Probably is taking too much damage. Very close to getting routed. Let's control the tower. We got killed with that roll. Getting held on Taurox before we finish with battle. Maybe a follow-up. Taurox still had another 600 health. We're getting close victories lately because of the extra healing. Yeah, Bloom calls the Taurox on my army already far from it. Have to be still very careful. We can become one-man army with sort of Cane, which can be obtainable this game. It's turn 6, Kekwi. Yeah. Kekwi. It's not turn 6, turn 7. Come on. favor. Another 266 for Taurox. Ranger standard. Oh my god. Give me some proper items. Some armor. Before we continue, guys, just a short break. I'm here. It's tough to get items with only one lord with basement. But at least you can craft some and find some in the ruins. We're gonna get Banner of Madness at this point. What are we missing? Like 1 point? Oh my god. We should also go for confident defender, superior defender. No armor yet. Lightning strike is critical since he's mechanic. So what do we have here? They might just resettle, right? We're gonna have to raise it again.
Taylor's web sweeties!
Maybe I should have not gotten tier 2 here before Banner of Madness.
Section class! Cheers!
Foolish request.
Jacket!
Hero is blocking our movement here. They could also go into the army and cause some problems. They're two masters.
Denied.
Not switch yet. This is our last turn of the two buffs. Shame we couldn't have started Rampage this turn. Would have been a long one. For more effective rampaging, we need more heroes. What? Valiant defeat. Valiant defeat! Not only our garrison is better this time, but it's full health. What the fuck is this shit? I have fucking commanders here and shit. The Lord must be weighted quite a bit in balance of power. The red priority should be tier 3 Hearthstone, and then more heroes.
Circle man buff! Encores!
I see these guys, and these guys do have shields.
20 goals! Their chaos! Sweeter chaos! Chaos good! Look out! Dark Warband!
Ah, shoot those guys here. I'll deny them the charge. Don't have to do much Girgla this time.
Now! Quilak! Akasak! Doors!
I want this armor to survive. I'm feeling they're not even gonna rout and then everybody's headed by the Lord and the hero. Because it could do some good damage there. Okay, they're going down. I think I thought we would have had to kill them as well. They're the master, they have another one. Survivors, is there 29? Maybe kill both and they get a new lord so get more favor. So one unit survive. Kill both, we get more money. That's better. We thank you for the banner of madness. That's the next step for damage on Taurox. Not only we had the range here, but we had the swarm as well. One survivor. It might be, they should be fine. Yeah, let's just pay for the banner. This gives us some momentum and rampage marks. Should be in range. It's in a march sense, so it's one bell. Arch Rampage is achieved again, just when we lost the bonus. 7 marks as well. Our army is way too small still, so I'll stick to the Wild Tide first. Okay, I'm going towards Children of Chaos now. Anti-harassment and maybe more companion wound range. We're going through corruption. This is Taurox. This one is very good, but we're also going to need a higher chance to drop items because we're going to have 20 characters and we're going to need a lot of items. Magic item drop chance, also known as the scripts. Griff is vulnerable, huh?
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Currently it's expensive to reset. What are these guys fighting? Everybody their mothers. Kind of like a buffer right now down here, otherwise they would turn on us, I think. I like the idea of destroying Hagriff. We might get an army coming down here to resettle as well. We don't see the Skaven, it's a little bit problematic. Especially when you have a small army. Dread, we're getting tier 3 Hearthstones. That's where it's at. And we're getting our first Banner of Madness. It's an incredible banner. Let me put on any unit. The unit will get 10% physical resistance, fear and terror, and also an ability called Aura of Madness. It's a direct damage in an area around the banner. This one has a requirement. The units have to be on under half leadership. Half or less for it to work. So, like Morris Engine, just 50 or less. With Fear and Terror, Blood Beast, and Nurgle Stink, it should work just fine. I just noticed that because the Beastmen don't have March stance, they can get Taskmaster. I think I mentioned this in the past. Shame we didn't get the Rampage the previous turn, we would have had that momentum longer. We're not intimidated by Malekith. We also get free upgrades tier 3 here, which has pretty good garrison at this stage. Second building is also Plague, which is incredible. I think we can do diplomacy conceptic.
I counsel's envoy. It's their will I present. I have no ambitions of my own. Never.
I don't have much money. We don't have much money either. I made a video, Fast a Little, called Personal Faction Summary. We go over stuff like this.
Yes, yes.
There's a lot of jibber jabber. I'm going to switch healing from this one to this one. It's not just about amount of heroes, FJK, it's amount of also the gear, level. Gorbul on rank 1 will not be able to fight outnumbered. Can do 1-on-1 though. That's why you should deploy also to the left, because of those 3 dark shards like this. Always deploy to the side when they have dark shards. No unnecessary damage. Those dark shards do ridiculous damage from the wall. They can literally take half of the health of some of the units. You can't see the projectiles in the snow. And disruption. Shooting through the wall. We have lots of power, but we have no power recharge. Using the blinking here, it's gonna be deadly. Taking a lot of damage from these dark shards. Still no banner of madness, it would be pretty nice at this stage. Respawning the hill bit. I decided to do a victory screen for this campaign. Don't know how far we push it. We'll see as it goes. I was playing like 2 more campaigns until Warhammer 3. This one, Dark Elf one. Not sure what we're gonna do about the Dark Elf one. I'll put provinces the same as the High Elf one, see how much love they get. And if it ends sooner, we'll start another campaign. If it's a long one, then we're just gonna be the last one. Since we have a very small army, we have to be careful with the health and follow the follow battles and the campaign positioning makes all the difference. If the heroes die before immortality, these heroes are required to get there. They're probably gonna be disbanded anyways, because we want to get a specific build. Might also route them with this. When casting spells like this, you need to make sure the enemies are blinking in the radius. See how this unit here is blinking? Means he's gonna get affected. Sometimes half the unit is in radius, but it will not work. Sometimes you just have to guess because it's like a millimeter off. You started Season 5 expansion yesterday? No. I finished Season 4 though. Yeah, I haven't seen the 5th and the 6th season. That's my second time watching the Season 4. Average healing cap as well, with full health. Current region is just too slow for his health pool. Tauro can get a lot more region though. Shame these close victories are not peric victories. Man, 20% health for this campaign will be amazing. We'll try to get... If we like push this more, we'll try to get God ranged. Especially if we get more region. Makes a lot of sense to get Tauro more health because you can get 2 items for healing. Something like triple regular region. Gorbals are really going to need some gear. Stop getting gear with one arm, especially armors. We might need to do a rotation of ruins with the next hero. Keep sending heroes in circles for the treasures. Plus 220 kills for Taurox. Feather for torque. Gonna lose momentum though, unless there's an army coming for this ruin. Nice ritual completed, which makes it awkward, I guess. All army gets 25 magic resistance, the enemy loses 15. I mean, look at this shit, man. This shit is disgusting. It's like 3 powerful effects. I mean, 2 powerful effects on one ability here. Third one is like, you might say like, it doesn't do anything. But with another item, you can totally disable the enemy magic. Like, any spells they cast, even if it's just random shit. $6,000 right now. This one is lacking attack and damage on. It's an incredible weapon. Armor is gonna be probably the toughest thing to get. We need to hide this horde here. We can't really go north right now. Anything gets close, gonna get smacked. Let's see what happens here on tier 3. And now at war with some Dark Elves. Again. Get 3 turns to chill here. Nagaron immediately confederates in the Harganet. We can't win against Nagaron right now, Gal. We don't have enough resistance with 3 characters. We'll be pushing it, I think. They have 2 Black Gods of Nagaron and 4 Dark Shards. I don't know. All units get speed. Is this true? It's true. It works on characters. Can we do Nagaron? Have a plague available. Ah, man, this building. I love it. With this sweep, we can probably do it. This building is so incredible. The vision and this is just a perfect combo what I need.
Ridiculous.
Get hit onto large units here. So I'm pressed here to Garson. They Gorbel is kinda useless if we had to fight Black Guards. And to kill them with magic, we would need to use more Traderkin which haven't upgraded, or overcast volatiles. I wonder if this will immediately work on them. We'll make it worse if they get tier 3 at this point. What's the worst case scenario? Retreat? Get murdered by Malekith if we lose momentum, if we lose the battle. It'd be nice to steal that Forbidden Rod. I could move towards the city. And then, yeah. The win here is amazing, but if we retreat, it's terrible. We're only in the reach of Malekith. God damn. Winds are strong, plus 20, huh? Ice temperatures plus 70. If the procedure to the Blade Guards are the right spot, this will be pushing it. This battle is high risk, high reward. We can fuck up Malekith and then just do whatever we want in the north. Worst case scenario, we lose both heroes on. Hope they fuck it up. This is a high reward battle. Really high reward. We get rid of Malek in the north and we can do whatever the fuck we want. We have 138 power here, so we lost... I had the bonuses doubled for this faction. It says plus 20, we get plus 40. Why do we get 20 extra? From what? This bonuses used to work all fine. Now it's... strong 40. Isn't strong supposed to be 20? I guess it's added to the region. The Eldritch Onslaught. Ah, it's 15. Ah, it's the Blood Ground. Blood Ground. Yeah, never mind, guys. It's the Blood Ground affects the winds in the area. It's actually affects the winds in themselves. The Blood Ground vision building that gives 20 winds of magic power. The second, the 4 buildings are ridiculous. The second one first is... This is just one of the most incredible thing in the campaign, in any campaign. This to hurt some buildings. Vision and the Plague. The other two are just like pointless. We need to make sure that the Dark Shards are not where we are attacking. Yeah, very good. The Gorbull has regeneration per figure now. Still lacks defense for a grinder. Can do 1/1/1 though. If it's fighting 2 or 3 units, you're in trouble, especially if they're not large. This is the Black Arab Nagaran, which is no joke at this stage. It's aggro for the door. It could overcast Wild Tide. Costs me 3 more power, but it does AP damage. That's the best thing. We do have now the Conduit.
Look out! Enemy scouts!
It's okay damage. Blackguard taken over 1500 damage. I don't like these guys. You need to stay away from the dark shards. They can do way too much damage. So they're just switching the wall here. Traitor King is the next thing to upgrade. It's very important to get proper damage from this lore. It kills entities. Unlike Flock of Doom, which... oh, this one was missed. Oh, the Blackguards are taking damage. Nice amount of damage. Brass body now, which is kind of crazy. They can shoot through the wall. Oh, beautiful. These are Wild Tide Overcast, so they turn AP damage. Even they don't have the Trakin upgrade, it's amazing. Even today I hear people talk shit about Lord Wild after they buffed you know, the damage of both Wild Tide and the Traitor King. I'm gonna send this guy around. They might send all the dark shots because of it. This is good enough. It's on the wall. Yeah, these things do more damage on the wall. We can get a summon a Saigra, but it's expensive. Better to overcast the Wild Tide. Unless we can shoot that unit. It's an option. This is a massive target. It's gonna hurt. I get stuck in the Blackguards. We can push them. Oh, there's good moss. Let's send this guy to fight some Bleak Swords. We need to activate. Oh, that's not good. We need to activate. Activate the Banner of Madness. If they have good leadership, they're not gonna die to Banner of Madness. Taking too much damage here. Good timing here. Tetherkin is the best thing to do here. We don't have it upgraded for lower cooldown though. Blackguards is gone. They're still fighting with two guys. Steady. One guy, steady. Makes the Banner of Madness don't do anything. But the other guys, like these Bleak Swords or these Dark Shots, are dying to the Banner of Madness. Gonna have to blow Blitz up as well. 10 power. Hit Brass Body if you're gonna fight Anti-Legend like that. They lost half the leadership, but they're still steady. Yeah, they're getting affected by the Banner of Madness. We blow them up. We still have a good amount of power. I should charge first. I think one of the guys are good here. They'll get dying to Madness. The Brass Body made the difference in the grinder. We used it twice. This is an incredible, incredible skill for this campaign. Kinda overkill when you're playing a regular Tauro zone. They're fleeing the dying to the Madness. You can see the radius. I decided I was gonna be short or long. What do you guys think? We can still really get a godlike arm if we do a long one. Short as possible. Short. World raising. I'm going to do the planning for a Beastman world raising in Warhammer 3. We're gonna be doing extra Hearthstones everywhere. Plus, we don't have the healing on this one, so we can just go melee them. We can pin them and explode them. Bolt thrower is fine. Let's heal here. We need health. We're forced to go into melee. They might get surrounded. We'll just use Volatile on the top, which causes double damage on the wall. Should be it for them. We can get Terror Claws. They were wavering, right? So we're dealing with 2 bolt throwers and 1 unit of cold ones. Look at this. Gonna go after them, otherwise they're gonna recover, start shooting. There's over 2/3 of the unit here, 1/3 of the unit there, and the unit is here and not here. We're gonna charge into the Cold One Dread Knights, and this is necessary charge though. And now the unit has switched there and recover instantly. Nice. Incredible. Incredible. Let's recharge the body. They're very close to routing. Just need to pull those Dread Knights. That's body and cool them. Pull them up. Be out. Oh wow. Was routed. Maybe terrified. This is madness! There's not a Dark Shard there. Good night. Get some health back. Could have just waited to regain the health before this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Where you guys going? They're just beelining and don't even care about anybody being in range. Doesn't work the same as on the open battlefield. Malekith might just get Nagran back and then we smack him again. Get the Rampage going and raise this whole area in preparation for chaos. Demon Prince Let's Play from Troll War channel. What's a new video? I haven't seen it in the scene. I don't mind watching the stuff from Total War. Is the cringy guy or somebody else? Maybe we need to watch more videos so that cringe guy grows on us. $15 Let's Play from the CA. Holy fuck. They're going all in this time. I go all out, all out. 15 minutes, it's longer than the last two combined, I think. Ooh, Pox Carrier. Kind of Pox Carrier is kind of overpriced considering... I just give you poison, it's better than a banner. Banner Menace is just too good of a slot. Ooh, what do we have here? Daze is pretty good, but it doesn't work with poison. That makes Pox Carrier easier to remove. It's not critical, really. How many? 528? How many was it? At the end. 528 according to Transistor. There's some Rampage potential here. This is good. This is good. We should get it. Get damage and Daze. He needs damage. It's an excellent splash and attack. Now that we have Daze, we lose poison. And we can put poison on this guy. There's 2 targets here, which is amazing. Multiple scaling targets there as well. God damn, we got potential here. We got potential, boys. This is gonna be next bell. What do we have here? Research. Let's get the Dominator World first. Any power lower Miska's chance.
What is this foolishness?
This is the best thing that can happen to Taurox. Get stuff like this. So we get to go do more bells, more dread, more rampage marks, more momentum, more. Give me more targets. Click, 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 zoom, zoom, zoom. We're gonna watch it towards the end of the stream, okay, guys? 7 p.m. I'm gonna be ending a little bit short than planned today, cause making dinner. Otherwise, I would have probably played another 5 hours. Some meat and shit. I'm not just making for myself, so I'm gonna have to be in the kitchen at least an hour. We'll start the battle by healing. Meat and shit. I'm making meat, okay? I'm making meat. Some pork chops, I don't know how you call it in English, wapchichi, and some chicken. You guys remember the start of the year? 1st of January? New Year resolution to lose weight? Well, I've been 1 month on keto diet. And I'm melting. And I'm feel like feeling better than before. Feeling more energy overall. And not even hungry, you know. Still nothing. Old paints be like this soon. I actually bought new clothes. New clothes. What's that about? It's about next to no carbs. You still get carbs from vegetables, some other stuff. Mainly carb is gonna be fiber and sugar from vegetables. And you're eating mainly fat. So you teach your body to process fat instead of sugar. Carbs. So eat a lot of fat, a lot of meat and other fat. It's not an unhealthy stuff, it's healthy stuff. No, real food. So when the body is very low with on sugar, it starts to create this thing in the body to make it use fat instead of carbs. Clan Molder, what frontline unit would you take to mutate? It's between those three, the the tier 5 plague monks. I've been trying it for the first time. I'm not just I'm just wanting to try it. I always wanted to try the Kid Died ever since I heard about it a few years ago. It seems like keto diet with intermittent fasting is very effective. I already been on low carb diets before. I just didn't have discipline on all the willpower to you know, stay on it for long. Always seem to go back to take out food and some you know, favorite foods. I lost over 20 pounds in a month, but half of it was water. Used a lot of water initially. Now it's mostly fat. Victory is not grass because of regeneration. Yeah, fasting is the way to go to lose weight. Most of us are overweight. Modern world has a problem with this. Nobody's fasting. Everybody's just eating every day. You don't need to eat every day. But you know, it's tough. Hormones are, you know, controlling our lives. I find the food to make me happy, you know. Good for the morale. Usually food and alcohol, you know, helps me with dark times. Especially, you know, sometimes in between. Feels like just, you know, enjoyable, what do I call it? It's just like part of civilization, you know, eating and drinking. But I feel like we've been, you know, drinking and eating a lot in the modern world. Moderation is, you know, tough to achieve. You think you're gonna do it the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day, and then you have gained 30 extra pounds. Always the next day until you get a heart disease or diabetes or some shit like that. So it's tough. It's very difficult. Talking about moderation, this chat. Yeah, this is a Slaneshi sleeper cell. I'm pretty sure I read one thing about the Slaneshi guys. I'm not sure what they were doing with the people. Were they sexing them first, then eating them? But they were, you know, definitely some excess stuff. They were talking about various factions in the Norscan army that did not attack the Empire, and they didn't call them by names. They didn't give Chaos names at the time. You know, I don't think the Empire even knows their names. You know, we know their name, you know, as knowing the lore. But then these factions are doing different things, so I think they know them for these things. You know, there's a faction in the army that literally just enjoys killing everything, while one takes prisoners and then does all kind of ungodly things to them. Stuff like that, you know what I'm talking about. There are mentions of these things, you know, in the Legend of Sigmar books, when the Empire is fighting the Chaos invasion. It was not really Chaos invasion, it was more like Norska and the Beastmen come together. I felt like, you know, the book was, you know, telling a Chaos invasion. They were attacking Middenheim. Their general even turned into a bloodthirster. I think it was sacrificed to turn into a bloodthirster. That's how they summoned the demon. We're gonna raise advance because there's an army next to this. Okay, very good. We got the Stampede of the Chosen. We need tier 3 on this. Oh, we got a chariot here. We're gonna take it immediately. We need more favor as well. We can equip the poison thing, yeah. This guy has frenzy, so the chariot is a little bit better. Get frenzy and primal fury. The Asgard chariot is better, but this one is available right now. We are, you know, have 3 guys, so we gotta get them as good as possible. Oh, nice. We can get 2 bells here. I'll put Gift of Chaos on Brave Banner. And get more speed and Strider here. We get more heroes. We're waiting for tier 3. I get 2 more bells here. This is ideal.
Oh my god.
What you seen here, an army outside the city, and the city, leading to 3 bells. That's like the best case scenario for Taurox, and that's why it's important to get Lightning Strike as well, so you maximize the Rampage marks and the momentum. It's, you know, synergies with the, you know, how the systems work with this mechanic to maximize the effectiveness. How many kills was that, guys? Has somebody seen? I'm getting distracted. How many kills for Taurox in previous battle? Can somebody check, please? Lightning Strike Rush? You don't rush Lightning Strike on this guy or like this. I mean, in this campaign we didn't, but otherwise, yeah. Lightning Strike Rush. Taurox wants to get Lightning Strike because of his mechanic. It's the best thing to get. Can somebody check the VOD, how many kills for the previous battle? Thank you. The bet. Getting distracted. So we don't have any AP damage to worry about here. There's a master though. 60 defense. The second wave of Rampage should give us ward save on the first Rampage. This guy still needs stuff. It's not good without the item. 104. Okay, thank you. I'll just update immediately. Plus 104, and I'll add after this battle as well. It's one off. We have days as well. The other two guys, Scary is not gonna apply this turn. This guy will engage better later, but we can just weaken him a bit here. We get an upgrade Trader King as well. Thank you, Tauro. This guy is not ready for melee combat unless it's like a unit that can defend itself. Like her. Just charge her. So what are you guys thinking about this campaign so far? Oh, then the rant earlier against, you know, the same bullshit. I'm enjoying it. I'm curious to see how we're gonna progress with items and everything. This guy's actually getting killed by range when you give him region. They're also killing the Gorbull here. They're sending a master to poke him too. We'll chop him with Taurox. The master can actually do well against Gorbull. This is good. We should 80 armor. Yeah, we're kind of pushing with this guy here. Master gonna poke him. Gonna get a hit. We'll just disengage here. We're just going in for the costs. We are missing regeneration on the third guy. We're working on it. We're going to need some serious resistances, primarily from armor and talisman. And it's gonna be tough getting everybody equipped because we have only one army. There's a way for the beastmen to get the gear ahead, even with just one army. We just need more heroes. We need tier 3 to unlock more heroes. We can get a lot more heroes, especially with the last stage of Rampage. What are you doing here? Using debuff. Yeah, you got decapitated. This guy's really gonna need regeneration. Well, I'm gonna get those, you know, very dry wines ready. Find some nice Italian ones. It's 202. We need to equip the healing on the chariot guy. Give Ward Save 20 attack and regeneration and perfect vigor is perfect even for a brave shaman for melee combat. Put a couple of items on the regular chariot, it's almost like it's a fighter. Not gonna be as good as Wargore, but casting spells at the same time, which makes him better. It was 154 in Aftermath, Artel, okay. Okay, got it. Another 50 and another 202. Okay. Thank you. It was 158. Okay. Look at this, another bell. Get Children of Chaos for more movement. This also gives a higher item drop chance. Okay, so I'm with the Trader King. Old school by 50, and the next is 50. What the fuck, man? 50, 30, 50, 50. What the fuck have they done with this shit? That's not how this is supposed to work. It's supposed to go 30, 50. This one goes 50, 30. This one goes 50, 50. This hero has so many bugs. They even removed one of his skills granted attack when they added another chariot. That's probably the worst thing that happened. This is incredible. Really incredible. I'm gonna have to heal this guy. each hero is gonna have to get at least 13k worth of equipment. That's good because we don't have to build that much. We'll also be we're gonna go specific with the traits as well. Need more resistances. We're gonna get another 5% ward save from the Rampage thingy. Escari. Size that weapon. I think they might just rout if we heal. -9, I guess it's the River of Blood. I hope we see Balance of Power in Warhammer 3. There's no reason not to show that. It's like viewers are missing out for not seeing it. I can guess it, but it should really be displayed. There's no reason not displayed in Legendary. You can see numbers and the bar. Thing's running with 90 speed. Maybe they go away if I summon a Siger. Almost. We see some changes when we watch the Let's Play, like with a timer. And I was showing the... I guess it's hard to say. They were not... I think they were playing Legendary. I need 3 melee attack on Tauro right now. Another 76. It's still in the same turn. And it's kind of tricky with the scale when we don't know what exactly they have. Multiple battles, there's no regeneration, like the other two. We've been on the same turn for the last hour or so. Cataclysmic Rampage achieved. Blind Rampage. Big Son of Death is carried upon the wind as army after army falls to Blood Beast's relentless stampede. Rampage earned from winning battles plus 20%. Achieved victory in 4 battles during the same turn. Rampager. Get attack and damage. That's gonna be a lot of damage. I guess that's why they gave him 500 weapon strength. I forgot about this. At least they gave this unique stuff. We're not close to tier 3, I'm afraid. 7,000, and then we would need another building cost 6,000. It's not there yet. Next time. But we're gonna go with Gorbuls first. The Rampage just ended. So we know to reset it before it ends next time. If it's about to end, you will reset it and then you might keep moving and do it again. No block grounds? Yeah, block grounds. We got 3 of them. There's definitely some min-maxing with that towards the end. You can, you know, keep moving. You should clear the scheme. I don't want the scheme in here. I want targets. We're currently ahead of the curve on the garrison. Increase capacity right now. It's gonna last for 5 turns though. Scale might go for the settlements. What is this? 5 stacks? This why is the icon here from the momentum?
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
Seems like another bug.
The wisest amongst them will know that fate is.
See the momentum lowered and still is showing 4 here. So the icon for the River of Blood seems bugged.
Don't disappoint me.
Guys outside, 16 units. I kind of want to attack this. This is too many targets to ignore. We need targets so we can rampage. Oh boy, look at these old Skaven slaves! That's why we get lightning strike, boys. Get momentum going on a bunch of reds. What happened, Malekith? What happened to the city, huh? How are you gonna get to Ulta now? You got no boats? Boat cannot be resettled. I love it.
Approach, emissary of the Council of 13.
God damn, I love this shit. The city has a lot of Skaven slaves, so we got a chariot with some serious damage. Restore the capital from 3 units, yeah. Rampage must go on! Heroic victory, high casualties, but nobody dies. The game knows what's going on here. The game like, sure, just do it. But no, we need multiple battles. So this one is a heroic victory, but this one is a decisive victory. We are here to fight at least 3 to 5 battles. Max the rampage marks, momentum, zoom all over the Nagorod and make the Malakith cry. If I auto-resolve, the Lord might have been dead. So we're min-maxing here. This is next level min-maxing. We have our third guy now with Drunken Bravado. Missed! 90% chance to hit. Let's get a little bit of health on Brave Banner. This chariot is pretty good now. Just ignore the anti-large attackers. Got poison on both the Gorbul and the Brave Shaman. Unfortunately, we can't have poison on Tauro because of days. But we'll have pretty much every single hero, I think, with poison. If we can, so days definitely better than poison on the Taurox. Yeah, I don't understand why they do this as well. They should at least pick us, let us choose which effect we want to use, and we can, change, once turn or whenever we want. Just give us, some quality of life regarding that, and not just, some force stuff. No item, even we need to upgrade scouting. I'm not sure we can do it this turn. Let's see. This one is close victory now. The last one was heroic victory because it was a single guy. Remember guys, when a single guy is getting reinforced by 10,000 chosen, he just gets murdered. You remember that Geld campaign? So fucked up going on with this shit. Days is unique to Taurox, and I think it's also available to Grom, if I'm not mistaken. Days is pretty good. In a way, it's better than poison. especially if you're not doing stuff like this. But if you want to get max toughness, poison is, you know, better in a way. Can they cause a leadership penalty here? Yeah, I think three of the DLC guys get days. Yeah, the madness is excellent against Skaven. We got currently one Aura of Madness. We'll get more in the future. Right now, it's important to get tier 3 Gorbul building so we can start cycling right rate. This inspection is convenient cycling. So what do we do in this battle here? We go directly for their lord, and then we smack the crowd. Oh, nice. This chair doesn't have penalty in the forest. We get a leadership penalty being surrounded by a million Skaven, even if we have stronger units. We had battles against like 12,000 Skaven. Keep giving attack order, otherwise he'll switch to infantry. Sometimes he'll do the attack animation no matter what. The Lord is pretty much the only one keeping this together. And we keep disengaging from duel. This one is good against the Lord, just gonna get closer. They'll be stuck here. Okay, you wanna die? You're gonna die, rats! Now it feels like the Lord is getting killed. They might just get all routed at this point, yeah. The retreat will regenerate. This is some sweet progress on this cave-in. We're taking over the Northern Nagarad here. Plus 73. This cave-in will give us a lot of marks and it'll just fuel the Rampage. Some resources as well if we kill their characters. Wonder if we out-resolve that battle when we would say heroic victory with the target's gonna like 5,000 kills. Yeah, we can get execution if we kill them like 10 times. Oh, nice. Attained 8 momentum. Base momentum +1 when starting new rampages. So in 8 we'll go from 3 to 4. Yeah. Holy shit, this is so fucking good here. Man, I wish I just could have kept clicking here. Oh my god, this is such a perversion here. This is just gonna be ridiculous. And it's turn 11, we are rank 17. We can pretty much do a lot of stuff here if we time it well with the apocalyptic rampage again. We currently have Stampede of the Chosen, and we're about to hit rampage again. And we can still do 3 more battles. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is sick. This is disgusting. But this is gonna continue in part 2, boys. Part 2, we're gonna have to go make some food for everybody, but we'll check that Total War video first. It's are we stuck here right now? Yeah, we have to attack the city. Okay. Encircle. Yeah, the game just saved. Let's go check that video. Holy shit, this is just crazy good here. Update to 5262. Okay. It's a new Total War video. Let's play 15 minutes. Let's see what's new, what's they showing now. What is the disclaimer? This footage was captured from a pre-release version of the game that is still development and is subject to change. Okay.
The Demon Prince, once mortal, now a champion of chaos, is the player's customizable avatar in Warhammer 3. By collecting glory, we'll harness the best aspects of each of the Chaos Gods and unleash their destructive power
this faction has a lot of
on an
resources.
unsuspecting world. It's only fitting for the Demon Prince to aim for a domination victory. So we'll be focusing our wrath on these factions. We're 20 turns in.
Oh my CAO funny, going for domination victory never gonna happen.
Power in Hellspire Mountains, Trollheim Mountains, and Icetooth Mountains, and maintain a friendly attitude with the neighboring Bjorn tribe. During our conquest so far, we've amassed a pool of glory, focusing primarily on Khorne as our patron god for the time being.
Look at all this shit, man.
Amass glory,
how many of these are gonna be usable?
And weapons for our Demon Prince and stronger units to take into battle. There are billions of combinations to choose from, but our
Demon Prince
is built as a melee beast with a handful of devastating spells at his disposal. Here, on the frozen shores of the Trollheim Mountains, our conquest begins.
I didn't say just 1,000, something realistic, you know. This army is like, look at this rainbow army. Is that user royalty? It's like a little bit of everything here. This skinny car looks good. Reinforcements arrival time 2 minutes.
On the outset of our invasion, so we'll fight the battle ourselves.
Slow motion now.
We charge head-on into the conflict, making as much progress into the settlement as we can before Kostaltin and his reinforcements arrive. To buy us some time, we send our Chaos Furies and Flesh Hounds to head the reinforcements off while we arrange our defenses.
Bear is massive.
Kostaltin and his great orthodoxy are swept from
What
the face
did a
of
bear? He just
Kislev.
poofed.
As a particular insult to the Kislevite pantheon, we'll use Castle Alexandrinov as our staging ground to launch our invasion.
So you
of
get
the
to choose
motherland,
which
building a
resource to get.
settlement in Nurgle's name on the castle's ruins. As we delve deeper into our
What the hell is that?
campaign,
Hold on.
Castle's ruins.
Attack minded. It looks like they nerfed this trait. It looks like they recreated it but made it weaker.
As we delve deeper into our campaign, the four gods attempt to earn our favor by showering us with gifts. Khorne gives us bloodletting, which provides boons for continuous slaughter. The more battles won in a turn, the higher the bloodletting. But if the blood stops flowing, we suffer penalties to our growth and melee attack.
Hold on. What the fuck is this? They get Rampage too? I'm getting a boner right now. I gotta love me some Chaos Rampage.
Siege has given us the teleportation stance, which allows us to bypass blockades and gives immunity to most attrition. However, we must have a Wind of Magic reserve of 40 to use this gift, and cannot have moved.
What also has been owned by Poland?
Nurgle's gift is switchable plagues. Each foul contagion comes with their own benefits and drawbacks. We'll be selecting Grey Fever for the Vanguard deployment. And
so this faction gets everything from Chaos? How does it make sense for Nurgle, for example? One army just get fucked by that if they're not all Nurgle? Let's be some kind of balance or something between the units.
Slaanesh's gift is that of seduction. When facing off against an enemy in the moments before battle, we can employ Slaanesh's charms to seduce a unit of the opposing
cavalry
army.
with
The
seduce.
bewitched unit will fight for us in the coming conflict. Each unit has a different seduction cost that, at this stage in the campaign, cannot exceed 2,000 favor.
So just like that, you belong to me.
We'll
Gotcha,
be
please.
using these gifts to our tactical advantage as we march ever closer to Prague. The Tsarina appears
The model
weakened,
for this demon is
perhaps by
excellent.
wars already hard fought. The perfect time to end her reign. The cursed city is accustomed to chaos sieges, but we mean to conquer it once and for all. A two-pronged
Massive
attack
stone walls,
with
but they're wooden
continuous
gates.
artillery fire is enough to get us past the formidable walls. We take 2 quick victory points, forcing the Ice Queen's defenders to fall back and leaving our second invasion point with less resistance.
The demon can fly.
With the pressure mounting,
The,
and more victory points falling,
God Slayer.
Tsarina enters the fray herself, but is soon overwhelmed. The Ice Queen melts beneath the onslaught of the Demon Prince, and Prague's fall. is
Nice.
all
Nice
but
to see
assured.
Chaos killing
To destroy the
killing
last
the
of
order for a
defenders'
change.
morale, we call upon the Sword of Khorne and shatter any remaining morsel of hope.
getting Battle for Azeroth vibes. In the drink.
The shield has crumbled, and the rest of the mortal world is ripe for the taking. We'll raise a second army, recruiting from a pool
Poor
of
Kislev, where is the Emperor reinforcements?
Aluresses and iridescent horrors to both protect our new lands and to squash the ever-arrogant empire of man in the south. For our demon prince, a new
who is the yellow god? I guess it's the Chaos Undivided.
And fresh spoils lay beyond them. What's more, we can use these rifts to traverse the world in an instant. We'll use them to demolish our demon rivals, but first, we'll enter the realm of the sorcerer to claim...
There are these things on the map called rifts. I wonder if they're gonna put these things, rifts in the Mortal Empires. The world's gonna be massive, right? So you can traverse between the rifts for some cost, and you can enter the domains of the Chaos Gods. I guess this could be the part of the main quest in the new campaign. This is what I was hoping for. We get more map interaction.
The soul of Tzeentch's prized demon prince.
Now they teleport to like an underworld. This is what I was also talking about years ago. Like, you know, have the upper part of the map and the lower part of the map will be fit for the Skaven and dwarves and the guys above. Oh man, that's it'd be like nice if they create you know, like the layers of the map. It's actually on the map, so it's not underground. You know, when I saw the Total War Warhammer 2 initial release, you know, this is what, like I was saying, like, now that Ubisoft have fucked over the Heroes of Might and Magic franchise, you know, we need to what's the word? Cannibalize their mechanics and put it into Total War. Because there's a lot of stuff in Heroes on the campaign map outside the battles that can be put in a Warhammer campaign. So a lot of stuff. Even in historical Total War, we could use some of this stuff. They did put some map interaction in the previous Total Wars.
We must navigate this twisted maze through portals, unveiling the path forward one battle at a time, until we arrive at Tzeentch's champion.
This looks like it's in the air.
Maze confuses, ensnares, and dements. But neither trick nor scheme can keep our demon prince from his prize.
What the hell was that? Where did these reinforcements come from? Heroic victory? This guy's outnumbered them and he gets heroic victory. Something is fucked up with this auto-resolve. It's getting worse and worse, man. They really need to check the, in-tune this shit. Heroic victory and auto-resolve. They're just fucked up. It looks like there's an auto-resolve available, so it can be a quest battle. Tzeentch army and Chaos Realms, they're OP magic and shit. It's so bad to see heroic victory here. It's like, what's the point of even going in the battle, right? This is medium casualties as well. Damn, that's some nice guy.
At the foot of Tzeentch's impossible fortress, we come face to face with waves of demons. Our task is to capture 3 victory points, amass supplies to build our defenses, and survive.
Hey, Omen just missed the stream. We are just checking the this thing at the end.
As Tzeentch realizes our advance cannot be halted, he unleashes his prized champion.
Guy, one has a hammer, one has a halberd. I wonder who's gonna win.
Champion or not,
Both large.
Sieg's forces prove to be no match for our demon prince.
No match.
Once we've collected a soul from each of the Chaos Gods, we'll be nigh unstoppable. For now, though, we'll return to the mortal world,
Part 2 more,
rebuild
guys.
our army, and use the rifts to transport ourselves to Bloodfire Falls. Skarbrand wasn't expecting an invasion at the heart of his territory, but despite our surprise attack, the exiled Bloodthirster rallies a formidable defense. But not formidable enough. Despite the loss of his champion, Khorne will no doubt elate at the flowing of fresh blood. The exiles of Khorne are conquered, and we set our sights on the seducers of Slaanesh next.
Look at the treasury and the economy. What, 15,000 a turn? It's turn 46. They have 130k in the treasury.
In another 30 turns, when we can again venture back into the realm of chaos and claim more
This guy is
souls.
good.
The Palace of Ruin is where Nakari makes their stand. They, too, fall to chaos undivided. Kugath and his foul poxmakers are miles away, but not too far to escape the reach of our magics.
The visuals with the chaos stuff are just crazy. So many colors.
No plague or contagion can save him from the blue fires of Tzeentch's wrath. The poxmakers of Nurgle spread their last plague, and of the ruinous champions, only Kairos Fateweaver and his oracles of Tzeentch remain. Well prepared and entrenched behind the Valari's walls, Kairos Fateweaver lays heavy fire as we approach. The Changer's servant is a formidable wizard, but not so challenging a
Rogues and
warrior.
cows.
Up close, he proves fragile in the face of the Demon Prince. Our glorious conquest has taken us far from our humble beginnings, and seen us prove our formidable might against the Chaos God's slaughtered champions. No one god
Maybe he has only one
managed to
army.
tempt us, and so we refuse to be anyone's servant. We shall remain undivided as we turn our ire on
450k, turn 85, 13k per
We'll
turn.
secure the Red Wastes and raise a second army before bringing both to the Great Bastion's Turtle Gate. Cathay's wall is infamously deadly to demonkind, so we entrench and commit to a lengthy siege. After a few turns, attrition has weakened the defenders and the odds are stacked in our favor. The wall crumbles. Grand Cathay's destruction begins. Our second army holds the gate, whilst the Demon Prince pillages. Settlement by settlement.
As
Grand
a
Cathay
pretty
turns
much
to ruin and
greater
corruption,
demon, the army
whilst
is
our
building a
army
ram.
grows as more powerful demons are drawn to our cause. To hasten Cathay's fall, we break our attack into three fronts. We
Level
pull our
50?
auxiliary
What?
force from the wall.
What do you see level 50?
We break our attack into three fronts as more power.
Level 50?
Cathay
So they added another 10 levels? Go damn! Look at this, guys. No battle skills. All yellow.
Turns to ruin and corruption, whilst our army grows as more powerful demons are drawn to our cause. To hasten Cathay's fall, we break our attack into three fronts. We pull our auxiliary force from the wall and
50
unleash it
skills.
on the Riverlands. Meanwhile, our Kislev army comes through the mountains.
What do you
of
guys think
Morn
on day 1 of Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires? Will the Karl Franz be able to get rank 50? Or Manfred? God, Archean with rank 50. Finally gonna have proper, fully buffed Archaean destruction with the both fire and sword.
To apply pressure to Zhao Ming's territories, whilst our main force continues along the bastion.
Looks like long recruitment times with the global is still here.
One settlement remains in the northern provinces, but it will be the most challenging battle we've yet faced.
Varati, Malekith, Archaean, Manfred, all gonna be more powerful with high rank.
Chaos despite the burning of her country.
I like to change all the skills.
March on Nangao.
Level 50 Emperor Captain. Why do you have to say such things, man? What the fuck is wrong with you? That shit is gonna be on the campaign map.
To spread Nangao's defenders out, we split our forces into 4 groups, focusing heavily on the western and southern fronts.
Dur to rank 50, oh yeah.
His Minotaurs are the first to breach the city gates, but are by no means the last.
Love the look of that green fat one.
Defenders and the spreading of our
face. There's something about the face. Looks very friendly. Even as it's waving its sword.
We waste no time in advancing to the victory points, but are met with heavy resistance on all sides, and worse, Miao Ying's reinforcements. The bulk of the fighting is consolidated in the heart of the city, where Miao Ying makes use of barricades and towers. Whilst we commit the bulk of our forces to this central war zone, we skirt the edges of the conflict.
So many colors on those unit cards, you have to learn all that shit. Everything looks so new. Almost like it's a new game, guys.
Having routed our eastern invaders, moves to join the larger melee.
Tutorial.
Miao Ying's battle prowess is fierce, and she wades through whatever force
Tutorial
we
model.
throw at her with ease. If she's not stopped here, we risk losing the heart of the city, so we employ the Demon Prince to head her off. Her defense was admirable, but ultimately futile. The Storm Dragon's life is snuffed out, and only the Demon Prince remains. Kislev, the Empire, Grand Cathay, the Ogres, and even our fellow demons. None could stand against Chaos Undivided. We took the gods' boons, used them to bring the world to its knees, and denied the ruinous powers control over us. And now, having conquered the mortal plane and 3 of the Chaos Gods' fiefdoms, there's one last soul to collect. Then we can prove ourselves to be the one true Demon Prince.
Domination victory was present in the Vortex as well. It destroyed most of these factions, but didn't inherit 1/3 of the provinces. Yes, boys, we're done for today. We'll be continuing the Rampage tomorrow, same time. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.